Bother with announcements. Only doing this live because I feel like I'm better motivated when I'm doing this on a live stream. I've got a lot to work on today. Well, at least I had a meeting with my counselor. I suppose just so I'm not as bored, I'll at least put in some calm study music or something. So I don't know how long this is gonna take. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's see here. Yeah, just so I'm not completely bored all day, just have some nice little study music. There we go. Alright, we'll just have that playing. Just so I'm not completely bored all day. Anyway, yeah, it's another study stream because I had found out yesterday that I am a lot farther behind in videography than I thought. I did take the time to meet with my counselor today, and I think with what we talked about, I do think I feel much better now, but it doesn't change the fact that there is a lot for us to work on today, so the sooner we get started, the sooner we'll maybe hopefully have one day where I can get back to some games, but for now, I do still think this is my lowest point in college. This is just bad with the position I'm in, and I hate it. I hate that I basically have to probably dedicate my entire weekend towards having to catch up with this, but at this point, if I want a chance at succeeding, I kind of have no choice. I really hate that. Alright, well anyway, let's get started on today's assignments. There's still 2 more chapters in my textbook, as well as for social media marketing, as well as the class discussion that I need to get involved with, which... Alright, so starting with that, let's once again take a look at the discussion board. Where do I have the volume on my computer at? Okay, I have it at my usual level. Anyway, let's see, we were at discussion board number 2. Very annoyed by the creation option, so our only option for getting involved on the discussion board is the research option. So let's get buckled down and get started. So option 1, research. Identifying social media influencers. A social media influencer is someone who exerts his or her influence through social media. Recall from chapter 14 what makes a good influencer. I don't know if I read chapter 14 yet. Let me go back and check. So I think with where I am now, let's see here, going into the textbook. Wait, I already have that right. I just need to log in. terms of... No, I did not do Chapter 14 yet. Okay then, so I guess that's something I didn't factor into this, is that if I'm heavily needing to rely off Chapter 14's information to do well in this discussion board, I suppose I should start with Chapter 14. And how much did we got here for Chapter 14? Looks like with the amount of sections it has, it's probably just as long as Chapter 13. So let's go ahead and work on this and see what we learn. After reading this chapter, you should be able to identify and define the types of influencers, understand what a social media influencer is, and the power of influencer marketing. Understand what a social media influencer is and the power of influencer marketing. Describe what makes a good influencer. Understand the benefits of influencer marketing with social media. Create a social media influencer marketing strategy. Influencer marketing. Before we dive into influencer marketing, let's talk about influencers. An influencer is someone who carries influence over others. Think about the influencers in your life. They could be your parents, siblings, professors, or friends. These influencers can persuade your decisions or how you feel about a brand, product, or service. Influencers come in many shapes and sizes, each having different levels of benefits and influence over their audiences. Below is a list of common influencer persona types. Traditional, industry expert, academic, business leader, decision maker, professional, topical community, brand advocate, political, and celebrity. Influencer marketing is a type of marketing that focuses on using influencers to promote a brand message, product, or service to their larger market. Influencer marketing is not new. It has been around for a long time. In fact, celebrity and athlete endorsements were the first forms of influencer marketing dating back centuries. In 1933, not 1993, the Detroit-based automotive company Dodge created this ad for the new Salon 6 Brougham, featuring Babe Didrikson, a female American athlete, an Olympian who achieved a great deal of success in golf and track and field. Didrikson promoting the Dodge vehicle was an early form of influencer marketing. Today, influencer marketing has evolved into the realm of social media. Social media influencers. A social media influencer is someone who exerts his or her influence through social media. In today's digital world, you do not need to be a celebrity or an athlete to be an influencer. Regular people that are passionate about creating content can quickly become online celebrities with strongly engaged social media followers. Social media has leveled the playing field, giving anyone from around the world an opportunity to have a voice, and brands are taking notice. Over the past few years, influencer marketing has skyrocketed, so much so that it's now considered a staple for many brands' marketing mix today. As discussed in previous chapters, over the past year, leading social media platforms have launched creator funds and programs that offer revenue streams for creators to work directly with brands and keep them on their platforms as the creator economy heats up. Influencer marketing has revolutionized marketing and business strategies, as brands now rely on influencers to get their brand message out. These initiatives are streamlining the influencer-advertiser relationship, which is becoming less transactional and more collaborative and long term as brands realize the value of bringing creators into the process as early as possible. Check out the video below. Okay. If you are not yet convinced, here are a few statistics on the power of influencer marketing. The creator economy consists of more than 50 million content creators and is an estimated $100 billion industry with over 15 million creators worldwide. The influencer marketing factory. Influencer marketing content delivers 11 times higher ROI than traditional forms of digital marketing. Nielsen, Catalina Solutions. Brands make $6.50 for every $1 spent on influencer marketing. Most marketers state that influencer marketing attracts higher quality customers. 54% of female consumers purchase a product after seeing it recommended by an influencer, and 45% have followed a brand directly from an influencer's post. The majority of teenage YouTube subscribers trust influencers' opinions over traditional celebrities. 71% of consumers are more likely to purchase a brand on a social media reference. 86% of the most viewed beauty videos on YouTube were made by influencers compared to 14% by beauty brands. Today, influencer marketing is the fastest growing method to attract new customers. What makes a good influencer? Reach. The number of people whom an audience can deliver a message. A common misconception about social media influencers is that they need to have millions of followers to be an influencer. Reach alone is not a requirement of being an influencer. There are many micro-influencers who have fewer followers but have tapped into a highly credible niche audience. Below is a breakdown of types of influencers by reach. How is this already putting me to sleep? Well, at least I got a nice view of it snowing outside. How can I already feel like this is putting me to sleep, man? I really hate this. Nano influencers. 1 to 1,000 followers. These influencers are typically among the average social media user who can use their power to influence their close-knit followers like family and friends. Micro-influencers, 10,000 to 50,000 followers. These influencers hold a smaller reach with very high levels of influencer engagement among their followers. Mid-tier influencers, 50,000 to 500,000 followers. These influencers between a micro and a macro influencer and are industry experts in their niche category. Macro influencers, 500,000 to a million followers. These influencers have an extensive reach and use their influencer status to generate significant income. Macro influencers often warrant representation from a talent manager. Mega influencers, over 1 million followers. These influencers are typically celebrity influencers with a very large following. They often collaborate with brands on a paid per post basis. Okay. Take a look at the influencer profile of this. Rate which category she would be classified in. Okay, so I'd probably say, okay, Twitter and Instagram, she'd definitely be a mega, but would only be a mid-tier influencer on YouTube. So that's interesting to know that, like, they're going this direction and show you how, like, you may have a different level of influence on different platforms. Credibility. Credibility is the level of trust given by followers based on the perceived knowledge or expertise of the influencer. Credibility is considered more important than reach. Influencers must have the ability to explain things clearly and convincingly to an audience so that the influencer is perceived as trustworthy. Authenticity. Good influencers genuinely believe in the brand they are promoting and what it stands for. If influencers are not sincere, they risk alienating their audiences. Former NFL quarterback Peyton Manning received backlash on social media when he plugged one of his sponsors, Budweiser, in one of his post-game speeches, causing many to question his authenticity. Fans on Twitter posted Peyton Manning plugging Budweiser in his post-game speech sounded so disingenuous. Is there anything he won't do for money? Should be a risk being interesting. Scott Disick, an American television personality best known for being the former boyfriend of Kourtney Kardashian, made a mistake that went viral when he posted a photo of himself with a booty shake on his Instagram page. He included the caption the company told him to paste and the instructions telling him to paste it. Here you go at 4 p.m. EST, right below caption. Keeping up with my summer workout routine with my morning. Hashtag boutique protein shake. The post caused backlash with his followers as none of them believed that he was being authentic or had ever even used the product. That's something I definitely noticed, that that level of authenticity, because I remember a time where when I was looking for some sort of good sweatshirt, I remember in the closet there was I think a Monster themed one that my brother had or something, as in the Monster energy drink, and I didn't want to wear it because I didn't want people to think that I drink Monster energy drinks when I don't. So yeah, that kind of I can sort of see the logic in that, and that you want to seem like you're legit enjoying the product that's being promoted. Anyway, activity. Influencers must be active on social media, publishing content daily or weekly to their platforms. The best social media influencers are often publishing content to stay fresh in their followers' minds. Engaging. Social media is not a one-way street. Influencers must engage with their followers. When followers mention the influencer or ask questions, it's essential to acknowledge followers by liking or commenting back. No one illustrates the concept of a great social media influencer more than the king of Snapchat, DJ Khaled. Khaled is a record producer, radio personality, DJ, record label executive, and author. He has more than 29 million followers on Instagram, 5 million followers on Twitter, 21 million followers on Facebook, and he receives millions of views on each of his snaps. In December of 2015, it all started when Khaled got lost on his jet ski and took to Snapchat to document his journey back to safety, sending the footage viral. Today, he has turned social media into a powerful marketing force with his authentic, motivational, and positive posts. Hear from Khaled in the video below as he explains how he used the power of social media to turn himself into a major mogul. Okay. when Las Vegas wanted to celebrate the launch of its official Snapchat channel, hashtag Visit Las Vegas, Khaled was presented with a key to the strip and hired for an account takeover that brought in more than 350,000 views in its first 2 days alone. Khaled took followers on a journey through Las Vegas through gondola rides, massages, a tour of his luxurious suite, and the Welcome to Las Vegas sign. Benefits of influencer marketing with social media. There are many benefits to partnering with influencers and using influencer marketing as part of an overall marketing strategy. Such benefits include increased exposure. When companies or brands partner with influencers, they increase their brand's exposure to the influencers' larger audiences. Brand awareness. Increased exposure and reach ultimately boosts visibility, leading to increased brand awareness. Social media followers will start to recognize and know more about brands and the products and solutions they offer. Improved search ranking. Google ranks high-quality organic links higher in search rankings. Incorporating company page URLs into influencer blogs and social media posts will help drive traffic and improve search engine ranking. More credibility. Great influencers have earned the trust of their follower base. Partnering with an influencer to promote a product or a brand favorable will provide the brand with instant credibility with the influencer's audience. Effectively reach a target market. Social media analytics allow an influencer to provide detailed information to brands about follower demographics and interests. With the right influencer, a brand's content is placed in front of the desired target. Market already interest in the brand's niche. New leads. Brands can generate more relevant, high-quality business leads if a brand's products are directly related to an influencer's target market. Conversions. Social influencer marketing also drives conversions. In order to do so, businesses must include a call to action in an influencer's post. Providing a discount code or a giveaway is an excellent way to increase conversions. As presented earlier in the chapter, businesses generate, on average, $6.50 for every $1 invested in influencer marketing. Creating a social media influencer marketing strategy. Step 1. Establish goals. Before engaging with influencers, it is essential to establish your influencer marketing strategy goals. These goals should be tied to the objectives set for your social media marketing strategies and should always be tied to the business's goals. Example of goal can include brand awareness, reach, brand reputation / perception in the market, increased post engagement, increased website traffic, lead generation, lead conversion, increased sales, and more. Essential to establish specific key performance indicators for each goal to measure the success of the influencer marketing strategy. For example, a specific KPI for website traffic could increase website traffic by 20%. Step 2. Determine target market and social media channels. Once goals and specific KPIs are established, the next step is to determine whom you are trying to influence and the social media channels they interact with. The target market could include a company's customers or prospects to work in a specific job, function, or industry. Conduct research to determine social media use by the target market. The guide below should serve as a reference when trying to identify the social media channels to use for influencer marketing. Oh boy, this is a lot. There's no way I'm doing this with each and every individual platform. Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, and TikTok are among the most popular channels for influencer marketing. LinkedIn is a good platform for B2B influencers, while Twitter is an effective channel to influence the news media. Step 3. Identify and find influencers. After determining the right target market and social media channels to use, the next step is to identify and find influencers that this target market will trust. The target audience must trust and respect the influencer's opinion in order for the strategy to be successful. It's always when I start reading these textbook readings that, like, am I really that bored with this? It's essential to keep in mind that different demographics may prefer different types of influencers over others. For example, if YouTube stars demonstrate more influence over teenagers when compared to mainstream household celebrities like Taylor Swift, data from Twitter show that people aged 45 and up prefer celebrities as influencers. Wait, no, get back up there. Business budgets and goals will also play a significant role in determining the type of influencer to work with. If the business goals are for a brand to reach the largest audience possible, a big-name celebrity influencer like DJ Khaled may be the right fit, but these influencers can be very costly. Brands that would like a more targeted approach may choose to work with micro-influencers who can be more cost-effective and achieve similar results. A large number of followers can be meaningless if those followers are not engaged. A study from Markerly, analyzing over 800,000 Instagram users, found that as an influencer's follower total rises, the rate of engagement with followers decreases. Users with less than 1,000 followers generally receive likes on their posts 8% of the time, while users with 10 million and up followers only received likes 1.6% of the time. The study found that influencers with the 10k to 100k follower range offer the best combination of engagement and broad reach, exceeding influencers with higher followers. Before deciding to partner with them, brands should also consider influencer demographics, location, and qualities like personal values and affiliations with competitors. Overall benchmarks, average engagement rate benchmarks across 6 key channel sizes on each of the major social media platforms. Okay. Kind of cold. Let me get my jacket on real quickly. Of course, the cord gets stuck in the chair. One moment, everyone. I need my jacket. I'm getting cold. I'm just getting cold. I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry. Hey Jedi Woman Gamer. Welcome in. Now, in terms of the revelation that happened yesterday and my plans for today, it seems like, yeah, I'm gonna be a lot busier than expected, because now realizing that there was an entire textbook section for videography I need to catch up on. I don't think it's gonna be possible for me to play any games or do anything for this entire weekend, because I'm gonna be stuck being busy, having to try and catch up, if it's even an option to be able to catch up, if my instructor will allow it. Step 4. Set up monitoring and listening streams. Before reaching out to a potential influencer, set up monitoring and listening streams to track what the influencer is saying and decide how to best engage with them. Brands will want to start engaging and interacting with a targeted influencer on social media to develop a relationship before reaching out to them directly. Share, like, or reply to an article or blog they have written. Provide feedback or praise on a blog or social media post with a comment. Recommend an article or social media they may like by your company. Step 5. Discuss the partnership. After listening and engaging with a potential influencer, it is now time to reach out to discuss a potential partnership. Influencers derive value from partnering with brands and vice versa. Brands derive value from partnering with influencers. Brands will need to define specific brands of working with influencers. Benefits can include Financial compensation, free products or services, free products or services to give away to his or her audience, a sponsorship, exposure to the brand's audience or senior executives, increased exposure to a broader community, including other influencers, exclusive or early access to products or content, access to brand events. It's essential to keep in mind some of the pros and cons of offering financial compensation for influencers to work with the brand. Some of the pros include makes a more significant impact, delivers results quickly, greater reach by partnering with influencers with more followers. Some of the cons include pros include makes more significant, delivers results quickly, greater reach by partnering with influencers. Some of the cons include no long-term relationship between the brand and the influencer. High costs may not be sustainable over the long term. The graphic below represents how brands and influencers can offer each other mutual value across various dimensions. This is another thing where there's a lot. Equity, content, reputation, consideration, trust. Step 6. Incorporate influencer marketing into the social media strategy. Influencer marketing into the social media strategy. Once a partnership has been established, it's time to harness the power of the influencer by incorporating influencer marketing into the social media strategy. Companies can utilize influencers to interact with the brand by using influencers to promote a brand's content by posting their own social media channels. Use influencers to share content from company social media channels. Inviting influencers to be guest bloggers. Inviting influencers to speak at events. Streaming the speech on social media to both the influencers and the company's followers. Giving influencers free products to try in exchange for a review or mention on social media. A social media account takeover to leverage an influencer's following to build up a company's own follower base. Step 7. Measurement. One of the benefits of social media is that brands can easily view detailed analytics on performance. Social media influencers should be able to provide the companies they are working with detailed results for engagements, impressions, and followers, and more from their social media accounts. It's important to take a look at the specific KPIs and goals set at the onset of the influencer program, and to measure successes and/or failures. In order to measure the success of the influencer program, it's important to measure both quantitative and qualitative results, such as the following. Was the target audience reached? If so, what was the total audience reach? Was there an increase in post engagement? Was there an increase in website visits, inquiries, or sales? How did the brand share of voice change compared to competitors? How many positive brand references and mentions were there on social media during the program? How many influencers posted about the brand? How many influencers are talking positively about the brand compared to before the program was in place? How was the brand perception changed? The The industry measurement framework below is a guide for brands to measure the success of their influencer marketing along different stages of their program. For example, a brand wishing to increase sales and revenue may want to measure the site traffic or the number of sales that were redeemed through a coupon code provided by the influencer in the social media post. This metric is shown in the bottom right corner of the diagram below. Influencer marketing tools. I cannot. Just the more I do this, the more difficult it is for me to pay attention to it. This is why I've always been so addicted to other cards, because I keep falling under this position to where I just get more and more bored the more I read this. Influencer marketing tools. There are many tools that companies can use to identify influencers within engaged networks with a defined target market. Tools like Onalytica, Indahash, Follower Wonk, Bazumo, Tracker, and Hootsuite can help companies discover and map the most influential influencers. Listen to what influencers are saying, interact with, and develop relationships with influencer targets, and provide detailed reporting and ROI. Watch how Dove partnered with Indahash to leverage influencers to drive awareness for its nourishing body wash and generate more engagement and reach among consumers in Malaysia. Alright, the success story is the most boring part, but judging from what happened in last chapter, there's likely gonna be a couple things here that's gonna be on the quiz. I just know it, because that's how they do things, even though this doesn't feel like something necessary to know about, but something they apparently have as necessary. I sort of wonder, if I were to take a look at the syllabus here, is there anything on just, if there's anything against the rules of being able to just go back in the chapter or something? Or is that not an option? Because if there's a way I can go back in the quiz, or like while I'm taking the quiz, I could see maybe a way to like do well on the quiz, and because I've sort of been taking these quizzes as if like they're trying to make sure I was paying attention. I'm sort of wondering now if it would be possible for me to just, go back and look at the stuff again rather than like taking this as if I was taking an exam. Business hours, class delivery on how to participate, course description, textbooks, supplies to technology, course competencies, summarizing course employability skills. Station. Technology, your electronic devices and communications. Policy. So next page. not seeing anything here in terms of what I'm looking for. So I guess with that being said, let's get back to the ratings. Alright, looking into success stories. Though there is not much of anything on my idea, so maybe it's an option I can do. Let me look at something real quickly. Okay, influencer marketing success stories. Ruggable. With an enormous fan base, Bachelor franchise contestants are an influencer marketing goldmine. That is why in 2022, the rug company Ruggable partnered with former Bachelorette contestants to launch a campaign to promote their latest rug line. The campaign featured 14 former Bachelorette contestants posing for pictures alongside Ruggable's new line of shag rugs, making jokes about embracing their softer sides with the hashtag softer side. They also received a free Ruggable shag rug to not only shoot content with, but also keep. The results? The campaign doubled the engagement rate goal with over 100,000 likes and comments on the influencers' Instagram posts. In an interview with Marketing Brew, Ruggable CMO Linda Lai stated that Bachelor franchise influencers often have some of the best performing posts for Ruggable. They have such a unique command across social channels and traditional TV. You end up also falling in love with them, quite literally. Revolve. Revolve, known as the next generation fashion retailer for millennials, leverages influencers to grow into the fashion powerhouse that is today. Revolve relies on thousands of influencers for brand amplification and customer acquisition. In fact, the brand drives nearly 70% of all their sales through influencer marketing. The reason behind this success? They know its target audience. They meet the target audience where they are. Selective long-term partnerships. Compensation beyond social media. Ambassador program. Influencers have become one Revolve's top traffic sources, resulting in the generation of the majority of the company's sales. Chipotle. After a video of a Chipotle employee performing a burrito bowl lid. Wait. Isn't this something that was said in a previous chapter? Challenge when so successful. Yeah, this is something they mentioned literally in the previous chapter. Okay, Frito-Lay partnered with celebrity influencers, including Jordan Sparks and Derek Hugh, to launch the Smiles campaign to target millennials. The campaign involved putting the smiles of real people on more than 60 new bags of its snack foods. The campaign featured 31 people, including influencers doing extraordinary things to benefit their communities. The campaign encouraged followers to take selfies of themselves with Lay's Smile bags and share them on social media. Through sales from the campaign, $1 million was donated to Operation Smile, an international medical charity dedicated to helping those who suffer from cleft conditions. The campaign strongly resonated with consumers, generating high levels of engagement with over 700 selfies shared each day and over 17,500 total shares on Instagram. PepsiCo, the parent company of Frito-Lay, also reported a 4.5% year-over-year increase in its revenues in the United States from Frito-Lay in Q2 2019. The campaign was so successful that it was continued in 2020, and Frito-Lay committed to donating another $1 million from the campaign's sales. Contiki is a travel company for the young, wild, and free that has perfected the art of travel for 18 to 35-year-olds, providing 300 trips spanning 6 continents. Contiki has been using social media to promote the company's travel destinations with the use of live video and storytelling to create unique and authentic connections with their audiences. Contiki was one of the early adopters of influencer marketing. The company started with travel bloggers and then moved to social media influencers with the rise of YouTube and Instagram. In 2012, Contiki launched its #Road Trip series, hosting groups of YouTube content creators on a once-in-a-lifetime trip around the world. The road trip allowed fans to follow the YouTube stars online as they posted unscripted content of their trips, encouraging followers to take part in fun challenges along the way. The result? After its 2015 road trip to Southeast Asia, Contiki saw a 175% increase in YouTube audience with over 14 million views for all its content, and received a 25% increase in traffic to its Asian trip packages online. In 2017, Contiki launched the Travel Project, a celebration of the reasons why it is so important to travel. The project features the works of millennial influencer content creators across multiple storytelling platforms, seeking to show how travel has the ability to create better humans. Due to its influencer social media strategy, today Contiki is a well-recognized brand among its target market of 18 to 35-year-olds, with millions of followers across its social media channels. Influencer marketing is one of the most popular social media trends today. However, companies must ensure that their influencer marketing efforts align to their overall marketing strategies, and that results are tracked to ensure that influencer marketing is profitable. Okay, that's another chapter down, a fairly short chapter, luckily. Let's get started on the chapter quiz. Chapter 4 quiz. Answer the 12 questions below. Which of the following are influencer persona types? Industry experts, academic, celebrity, business leader, all of the above. A social media influencer is someone who exerts his or her influence through social media. Yep, that is correct. True or false? Influencer marketing is the fastest growing method to attract new customers. I would think yes, because there was a pretty large growth rate as it was showing with the examples. In 2022, rug company Ruggable partnered with Blank to launch a campaign to promote their latest rug line. I believe it was Derek Q. Or was it former Bachelor? They're throwing more complicated questions at me. I really don't like it. Can I exit while doing the quiz? I'd sort of like to believe that that's possible. Let's see here, because if I could just... Okay, former Bachelorette contestant. Could I just go back? Yeah, I could just go back to any point in the chapter. Why have I not been doing that this whole time? This would have guaranteed I get full points out of every quiz if I just went back into the chapter and looked back at it. I've been making things much harder on myself than I had to. True or false, the majority of teenage YouTube subscribers trust influencers' opinions over traditional celebrities. I believe that is true, because I believe it's more millennials that trust traditional celebrities. Which of the following are characteristics of a good influencer? Reach, credibility, authenticity, activity, engaging. That would be all of them. Which of the following is not a benefit of influencer marketing with social media? That would be, okay, increased exposure, brand awareness, improved search ranking, less credibility. Benefit of influencer marketing with social media. Oh, that's a good question, and I don't exactly know where I'd want to look for that. Marketing with social media, increased exposure, brand awareness, improved search ranking, less credibility. I would think less credibility. Oh, and new leads. I would think less credibility would be a benefit, because I mean, I know depending on if you're not careful with your authenticity, that can sometimes cause you to be less credible if you're not careful. But I mean, it's definitely not a benefit, so that's a pretty obvious answer. What is the first step in creating a social media influencer marketing strategy? Determine your target market. Select social media channels for the influencer strategy. Okay, so going back, I think, let's see what step 1 was. Okay, establish goals was step 1. Continue? Yes, continue. So, continuing. So, it was establish goals. Which of the following are ways brands can use influencers? I'm glad I chose that, because I probably would have gotten that wrong if I just guessed. Well, not guessing, but try to rely off memory there. But realistically, I could just go back into the chapter in the middle of the quiz. That makes it so much easier. Which of the following are ways brands can use influencers? Using influencers to promote a brand's content by posting it on their own social media channels. Invite influencers to be guest bloggers. Give influencers free products to try in exchange for a review or mention on social media. A social media account takeover. Okay, I think it's definitely not that. I would not think, because a social media account takeover, I would not think would be something that they'd want to do. So, it's definitely not all of the above then. I think it's going to be the first one, using influencers to promote brands' content by posting on their own social media channels. Because, some of these other ones, they don't seem like stuff that they do to promote their product. Some of them seem logical, but, stuff like a social media account takeover, I mean, maybe it's somewhere in there, but I wouldn't exactly know where to look. Anyway, let's keep moving for now. In which way did travel agency Kontiki use social media influencers to increase awareness among 18 to 35-year-olds? Invited them to speak, gave them free Kontiki swag, invited them on a trip around the world, and had them document the trip. Had them interview who travel. I'm pretty sure it was inviting them on a trip around the world, because I know it mentioned something about 6 different continents. Which platform did Chipotle leverage for the hashtag Chipotle Lid Flip Challenge? I think, was that Instagram or Snapchat, or was that TikTok? I think that was TikTok. Though to be sure, let's double check. Chipotle, okay, it was TikTok. Alright, then... Fashion compatibility results drives nearly blank percent. Fashion company Resolves drives nearly blank percent of all their sales through influencer marketing. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Revolve. It was Revolve, right? Let me double check. Make sure I'm looking at the correct thing here. Okay, yeah, Revolve. We want Revolve. So, okay, Revolved, nearly 7%. Okay, 70%. It's a very good thing I could just go back and look at it, because that's going to make doing these quizzes so much easier moving forward. Why have I not been doing this till now? Alright, I'm feeling good about my answers. I took the time to carefully look back. Okay, I did get one wrong, one that I wasn't exactly sure if I could go back and look at, which was, what are the following ways brands can use influencers? Okay, I guess if it is all of the above, I guess, full account takeovers do exist. Seems like something they wouldn't do, but I guess that's something they do. Nonetheless, compared to my previous chapter quiz results, I mean, I have had days where I've done really well, some where I've done good enough, a couple where I'm a little bit disappointed about my results, but yeah, I think moving forward, if I keep doing this where I just go back and look at the chapter again, because there's nothing saying I can't do this. So I just do this, and it's going to make these chapters so much easier. Would technically also mean that for chapters that don't apply to me or any assignments we have to do, I could just go straight to the quiz and just have to look around for the answer. Well, no, I shouldn't do that. I should still properly read the chapter as I have been doing them. But now that I've read this chapter carefully, now we can go ahead and work on the discussion board assignment. So, research. Identifying social media influencers. A social media influencer is someone who exerts his or influence through social media. Recall from Chapter 14 the qualities that make a good influencer. Reach. The quantity of people whom an influencer is able to deliver a message. Credibility. The level of trust given by followers based on the perceived knowledge or expertise of the influencer. Authenticity. Good influencers genuinely believe in the brand they are promoting and what it stands for. If influencers are not sincere, they risk alienating their audiences. Activity. Influencers must be active on social media, publishing content daily or weekly to their platforms. Engaging. Influencers must engage with their followers. When followers mention the influencer asks questions, it's important to acknowledge followers by liking or commenting back. Influencers are often defined... Yep, we've seen that already. Instructions. Okay, identify a social media influencer that falls into the 5 categories above. Create a PowerPoint presentation with 2 to 3 slides for each of the 5 influencers that you select. Okay, so it's saying in the first step to simply identify a media influencer, but then in the second one it says that I gotta find 5 influencers. On each slide, include and evaluate the following. Name of the influencer, picture of the influencer and social media account, influencer's profession, number of followers on each account, images of 3 recent posts, how they became an influencer / developed their influence, activities and events, how they use their influence now, product or brand promotions, other causes, note any specific brands or products that they promote, which of the 5 influencer qualities listed above do you think makes this influencer a good influencer and why? Which of the 5 qualities above makes this influencer not so good and why? Perhaps you could feel this influencer is not credible, authentic, or they don't actively engage with their audience. Upload your PowerPoint presentation to the discussion board. Okay. Very good thing I'm able to use PowerPoint thanks to just logging in with my school account. I'm able to use the Microsoft applications for this. So let's start with a blank PowerPoint and let's see here. Okay, so 2 to 3 slides acknowledging all this stuff here. So, gotta find 5 influencers and put in all this information for it. Oh. So let's take this one at a time, one step at a time. That's usually the best way of going about all these things, because the amount of instructions this is asking me to do is overwhelming. So let's take this one step at a time and just simply starting by finding some influencers. So maybe I go onto like Twitter or something, and look at some of the accounts I'm following there. Let's see here. So an active social media influencer, well, there's plenty of examples I can think of. I mean, there's a lot of options here. So taking 5 that I know well, there is a large plethora of options of influences I can choose for this. So let's look at the list of the channels I regularly follow and look at ones that are large influencers. Let's see here. What would be good examples? Oh, this is a good one. I'll go with you. You. And, ooh, yes, you. No, you. So I got them. Then, what else do I want to include in this? Lots of options. Okay, I think I do know, though, who I want my last 2 to be. These are definitely good options, but I think for my last 2... first off, I have another tab for the other one I want to find. Should be able to. Okay, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. What is the one I'm looking for? Okay, here it is. Well, it's not. I still think that's a good idea. Then go with this guy, yeah. Okay, so I think I found the 5 that I want to choose to use for this project. Got 5 great options, I'd say. Still no one on the stream chat yet. I think I'm gonna take a moment to get some water or something. Or maybe I'll... Well, that negates my plan. Unless I can't surrender early. course. Okay, back to the plan. Real quick. Get a drink of water. And get started with this. There is a lot to do here. I do think that once we're done with the chapter, then maybe we can get to some games tonight, depending on how much time we have left. First things first, we have to get started on this. So to start things off, okay, identify a social media influencer that falls into the 5 categories, create a PowerPoint presentation, 2 or 3 slides for each of the 5 influencers you select. On each slide, include any value of the following. Okay, so I'll start with the name of the influencer. I got an idea here, so I put down the name of an influencer. And then I start a new slide. Another new slide. Then I go back to this. Does it? So next is going to be that. So I'm going to prepare a new slide here for like a Okay. Alright, that could work. Let's do things one at a time, though. So I'll start with the quarter guy here. Quarter guy is a pretty good channel if you haven't heard of them. So this will be a good influencer to start with for this assignment. Let's see, what all platforms does he use? There's Twitter, he has Patreon. Not exactly sure how I can do Patreon here, though. I do think this will be a pretty good option here. instructions. So I put in the name of the influencer and picture of the influencer and social media account. Not exactly sure how he wants me to do this. Does he want like a screenshot? Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so that's how I'm able to include us to take screenshots. Okay. Alright, this could work. So picture the influencer and social media account. Good one. So I will want to save two pictures. Okay, looking at this one step at a time for this discussion post, I do think is going to definitely help to allow me to keep things moving. Influencer and social media account. Okay, so now I need a picture. I wonder if I can try a little something here. Alright, that would work. Well, that makes it kind of easy for me. Don't know how I'm going to paste this in here, though. I guess I'll just try inserting it to start. Size. And another picture with his face. Influencer's profession. Three recent posts. How am I supposed to put this into 3 slides? If that's the case, I guess I'll have to shrink this down a bit to have some space for that. With how I do this. I can tell we're going to be here for a while at this pace. Almost as long as I take my time with each step, I'm certain this won't take too long. Okay, he's on there. I know he also has a Twitch. So if I click, I don't have a screenshot now. This and open up Twitch. By doing that, I can look at some information on his Twitch account. Opening up quite a few tabs on here. There's so many accounts that I gotta info on. So I just realized I still have the music playing here and I'm not even listening to it. Okay, here it is. Okay. Order here. So he has step. Images of 3 recent posts. Of course, to go with the ones on Twitter. Could also do his 3 most recent videos on YouTube. Yeah, let's go with that. There we go. Then I'll put that onto PowerPoint. Okay, next step, how they became an influencer, developed their influence, packed activities and events. How they use their influence now, product, brand promotions, or other causes. What's the fun? That's interesting. Why don't I go ahead and like go into videos then? I know there's a way I can like filter videos through like reverse it if I remember correctly. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to do a bit of scrolling down here to find his older content. So he's got a lot of really old content. Ooh, we got a lot of really old videos. Some might say probably have aged quite well. headphones into this so I can listen more sternly into it. So I apologize for anyone that's showing up on the Discord chat, but I'm doing some research here. preferences now. Product or brand promotions or other causes. Note any specific brands or products that they promote. Well, I know for products, I know like in his most recent video, he always does he always promotes the Extra Life campaign. That's a good campaign. I should probably drop out of the Discord server if I'm going to be needing my headphones for these assignments. This definitely is requiring a decent amount of research. Okay, bit rate's looking good. I'd say that's a pretty good answer to the research I've done. the stream's chat's going on. No one in stream chat at the moment. Which of the 5 influencer qualities listed above do you think makes us an good influencer and why? Let's see here. Reach. 20 people who influencers. Credibility. Level of trust given by followers based on a perceived knowledge or expertise of the influencer. Authenticity. Good influencers genuinely believe in the brand they are promoting and what it stands for. If the influencers are not sincere, they risk alienating their audiences. Activity. Influencers must be active on social media, publishing content daily or weekly to their platforms. Engaging. Influencers must engage with their followers. When followers mention the influencer or ask questions, it's important to acknowledge followers by liking or commenting back. Good in a lot of things. Which of the 5 qualities that makes an influencer not so good? Perhaps being an influencer is not credible, authentic, or they don't actually engage with their audience. Well, that's going to be a difficult question to answer. Alright, I will say, I was a bit unsure of how this goes, but I think I have a fully researched PowerPoint on one guy, on one social media influencer, out of 5. So, I do think the step-by-step process I set up for this definitely worked in my favor. Of course, we still have a ways to go until I'm done, but I think this is definitely a step in the right direction. So, I don't know if I want to go get dinner yet until I feel good about where I am on this assignment. Also, now I'm getting hot in this jacket. Before I was getting cold, which was why I put on this jacket. Now I'm hot. Exactly how it always goes. It's like I'm too hot with the jacket on, or too cold with the jacket off. I don't get it. Alright, let's keep things moving. So next I wanted to go with, SMG4. He's a great guy. So, slide. As always, include a post on his channel, about his channel. Let's go with his YouTube. Profession, number of followers, images of 3 recent posts. I became an influencer, developed influence. Okay. Yeah, like I'm doing that. Oh boy. Oh, this will be great. Oh, yes. There we go. And I'm looking for an image. Yeah, an image. Here we go. And I gotta have another one of his profile picture. So let's go with. I know what I'll do. Okay, no, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for one that promotes his. No. social media account influences professional. things. Influence, these they definitely have good reach. Let's see. Active. That's 2 down. I'd say as long as we keep going at this pace, we should be on a roll for having this all finished tonight. this is his face. Let's see it. Maybe he has some. Oh, I know. There we go. That's not very good quality though. Here we go. Let's go with this. This guy's profession. That's his profession. And number of phones. Well, I mean, he doesn't stream much on Twitch, though, so I don't think I need to mention Twitch. I should probably just need to mention these other two. Yeah. shouldn't take me too long to look back here. Let's check this out. for another slide. Good influencers generally brand they're promoting. Choice choosing to wait until I think I made a good choice choosing to wait to not have dinner yet until I'm finished with this, because I really would like to make sure this is finished before dinner. Because then, once this is over, I can go get some dinner, read the last chapter and work on that, and then I can focus What's that day towards? I don't know how much time I'll have left. I might just do some more undercard since I probably won't have that much time to play any games. Alright, just 2 more influences to go, and I got a pretty good idea on which ones I want. Oh, dinner's ready. Okay. Alright, I will be right back, everyone. I am gonna go and have some dinner. I'd say I'm making great progress today. Alright, I'll be back soon, everyone. Yeah, I heard you. Howdy. Thank you very much. Back to my assignments. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Let's see here. Jedi Hoping Gamer says, are you in the mood for us to hang out tomorrow, or is college assignments gonna prevent that from happening? With the fact that I just found out that I'm falling behind on textbook readings, I really don't... I'm like in 100% having to do assignments mode now. Something I really don't like being in, since, you know, it's something I just don't like, but nonetheless... something that can't be helped at the moment. For now, my best choice is to just keep doing things as I am now. But yeah, after finding out about all these missing assignments, I'm quite disappointed that I never found out about this until now. Alright, where was I here? Actually, I got a better idea. Let me try... I can do that because then it's responded to yet. This might require a bit of research. Let's see here. This one. Oh, okay. Here we go, rise in favor. Sales. Okay. There's another. checking. Okay, nothing new yet. Alright. That just leaves one more social media influence. I usually consider JonTron though, seeing how I previously mentioned him. I'm sort of wondering if I should maybe talk about someone else. Though that would then bring up the question, who would I want to talk about? That's a pretty good channel. Which one should I go with? Drummer or JonTron? Both are really good social media influencers in my opinion. By the way, what days do you have off Thanksgiving break? Well, I know, Monday we still have class. Wednesday, is I believe when the break starts. Now, I do plan on heading with my brother, kind of out of town for Thanksgiving break to spend time with, my grandparents, as I always usually like to do at Thanksgiving. And now I ain't gonna be like Charlie Brown and have like a second Thanksgiving dinner just for you, buddy, where I go making toast, popcorn, pretzel sticks, and what was it, jelly beans? Yeah, no, I ain't doing that. Which of these two do I want to go with? Okay, I initially wanted to do JonTron for my last social media influencer, so I'll go with that one. This. This screenshot I'm using for JonTron looks so stupid. Just need 2 more of these. We're almost done with this. And then that'll just leave 1 more textbook reading. And then maybe we could have some time for a bit of games. Where should I start with this? Well, let's stick to the instructions for this. Oh, wait, no, not that many. I wish he had that many subscribers. Instagram here. Let's hope it allows, at least allows me to see it. Okay. There we go. about the 5 qualities of a good media influencer. Sincere, meaning your audiences. There's have to be. think we got ourselves a completed discussion post, folks. Yep, I like this. So let's save it. Of course, I gotta verify. I should be able to create a thread. Create a thread. Hello? Is this thing broken? I'll just try closing it out and opening it back up. And it looks like it can't be reached. How's that possible? Oh, there we go. Now it works. Alright, I just need to go on to social media marketing, go to the class discussion, and submit my response. And then create thread. And then browse that. Okay, where did this get saved to exactly? So I started this up, but I don't know where it's saved at, so... Oh, I can export to PowerPoint. That's probably why I couldn't find it. Let's see here. Documents, okay. And I want to go to my WTC projects. And go. Alright, looks great. Alright. Nothing flashy, I just wanted to put this together. It's just a discussion post. It isn't like I'm gonna do something amazing here. Just need a discussion post. Valuable space. Oh, okay. Alright, that should be pretty good. Alright, there we go. Some others here. Wait, no. Okay, I guess not up. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Interesting influences, but okay. I'd say I did good. So with that out of the way, that just leaves one more textbook chapter and for social media marketing. Then I think I'll be ready to maybe see if I can get a game going or something tonight. Not entirely sure what I'll play within the remaining time. I suppose I can stuff here to see if there's a good game to play on the channel. I suppose at this time I can return to the voice channel. Alright, starting up Steam. At those. Alright, one more chapter. Then we can maybe play a game or something for the rest of the night. Let's see what I got here that I have yet to finish. Let's see here, there's that. It has been a bit of a while since the last time I did Jump King, maybe? So I know previously I was in the middle of Hades, finishing up Splatoon 3, Epic Battle Fantasy 4, and I was considering either going back to some Hollow Knight or something else. As of the moment though, With the fact that I still have to read this chapter and take the quiz and stuff, I'm not entirely sure what my best move is, so I think... I don't know, I might just play some more undercards for the rest of the night once I'm finished with this last chapter. So I'd say today was definitely highly productive. So, let's begin. After reading this chapter, you should be able to learn what employee advocacy is, understand the business benefits and drivers of employee advocacy, understand the employee benefits and drivers of being a brand advocate, learn how to create an employee advocacy program, learn how to succeed with employee advocacy, discover how leading brands are using employee advocacy. Okay, Section 1, Employee Advocacy. Too often, companies default to paying for external influencers and forget to leverage their most influential brand advocates, their employees. Considering the average adult Facebook user has 338 friends, a company that employs 50 people could reach nearly 17,000 people by simply leveraging their employees' social media influence. Younger users tend to have significantly larger networks, with 27% of 18 to 29-year-olds having over 50 Facebook friends. Now that it's just Facebook, let's take into account that the average person has a few hundred to thousands of followers across multiple social media accounts on different platforms. There is a vast untapped audience for companies to leverage, with organic reach decreasing at an alarming rate for brands on social media. Employee advocacy is a very cost-effective solution for brands to extend their reach and connect more authentically with their audience through social media. Employee advocacy is the promotion of a company or brand by employees who share information about their company's brand, product, or services on their social media networks. Employee advocacy is part of word-of-mouth marketing that leverages the trust that consumers have for family and friends. Consumers feel more invested and connected to a brand or product when hearing from the people who drive it. When companies can empower employees to share company messaging with their followers, they not only reach a wider audience, but will see a higher engagement with the posts. In a 2021 survey, 68% of CMOs saw the value in leveraging social media as a brand elevation program, with their employees as primary ambassadors. The survey also found that using an employee advocacy program increased total social engagement for brands by a minimum of 25% to 40%. Business benefits of employee advocacy. From small mom-and-pop shops to large international organizations, employee advocacy has proven to be just as effective for smaller businesses as large corporations. The following benefits showcase the impact employee advocacy can have on brands. Greater reach. The average company's employees have 10 times as many connections as the company has followers. I always notice that the moment I start reading the textbooks is the moment I start yawning. It's like some part of me just like is actually bored by reading this or something. People are 16 times more likely to read a social media post from a friend than from a brand. 81% of people would rather see a friend's social post than a brand's sprout social. Increased brand engagement. Employees get twice as much higher click-through rates from their shares compared to company shares of the same content. Brand messages get reshared 24 times more frequently when shared by employees versus the brand. Increased business. Leads from employee advocacy are 7 times more likely to close than other forms of leads. Companies with good engagement can generate 2.5 times more revenue than their disengaged counterparts. 64% of companies with formal employee advocacy programs credit them with attracting new business. 45% of companies attribute new revenue streams to employee advocacy. Okay. Then, higher customer retention rates. Customers referred by an advocate have a 37% higher retention rate. Attract top talent and retain employees. Social enterprises are 58% more likely to attract top talent and 20% more likely to retain them. Trust in employees as thought leaders. Using employees as advocates can demonstrate to customers that the company employs intelligent employees who are knowledgeable about the industry and are ready and able to answer customer questions at any time. Business drivers for employee advocacy programs. The consulting firm Altimeter conducted a survey with over 250 global brands, consumers, and employees, identifying the following top drivers and motivations for brands to participate in an employee advocacy program. Increase the reach of messages in social networks, awareness, drive increased understanding in and brand health of the organization, engage employees more deeply in the company mission and their work, provide customers with a better experience with the brand, increase likes and comments, increase revenue/sales, humanize the brand, improve ability to attract top employee candidates, reduce the cost of paid social advertising, drive recommendations for the brand. It was happening organically. They wanted to expand and manage it. To create new branded content using employees, provide customers with support, have employees answer questions. Employee benefits of being an advocate. Employee advocacy is not a one-way street. Employees must be able to receive benefits for participating in the program, or employee advocacy will never succeed. Once employees realize the benefits of becoming advocates, they will be much more enthusiastic about participating. Career growth. 86% of employee advocates say being involved in social media has positively impacted their career. Thought leaders. Sharing industry-related content on social media can help employees be seen as true thought leaders and experts in their fields. Employees are also able to use employee advocacy to stay up to date on the latest industry trends and topics. Network growth. On LinkedIn, people who share content regularly grow their networks 4 times faster than those who do not. Employees who participate in employee advocacy programs also reported increased profile views. Employees are also able to better connect with colleagues at work through employee advocacy. Incentives. Employee advocacy programs can be more successful if companies offer incentives for employees to participate. Incentives may include the following: appreciation to providing company outings, gift cards, a bonus, or other rewards. Grow personal brand. Employee advocacy provides an opportunity for employees to grow their personal brand through social media. Increased employee engagement. A 2019 Gallup report shared that only 35% of employees are engaged at work, a record high since Gallup began tracking the metric in 2000. Employees who participate in employee advocacy programs report feeling more connected, engaged, and enthusiastic about the company they work for. Employee drivers for employee advocacy programs. Asking employees to share brand information on their personal social pages requires consideration of what motivates the employees to share in the first place. A survey from Altimeter outlined the top employee motivations to participate in a company's employee advocacy program. They include to be rewarded or recognized for sharing, to be seen as a leader among peers, to enhance their career and influence social networks, to have friends understand them better, defend their company during a crisis, help a customer, help recruit new employees, to better connect with colleagues at work. They believe in their employer's mission and want to promote what they do. They believe in their products and want to share their experience. Profile of an employee advocate. Facebook ranks first among the leading social media platforms employees use to share content provided by their employees, followed by Twitter, LinkedIn, and Instagram. Depending on the type of commentary employees work for and the target market for that company, the strategy for which social media platforms they utilize will differ. For example, a large B2B industrial company may want employees to focus efforts on LinkedIn. In contrast, a popular B2C lifestyle clothing company may want employees to focus efforts on Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, or TikTok. A 2022 Employee Advocacy Benchmark report states that LinkedIn is the most successful B2B employee advocacy social network, with 47 times higher link clicks over Facebook. Twitter, however, accounts for nearly 85% of all shares generated by employee advocacy posts, followed by Facebook, 13%, and LinkedIn at 2.1%. The most common types of posts shared by employees include job postings, product promotions, discounts or deals, product information, community involvement, company accomplishments / news, daily workplace life. The post type will differ by industry and target market, but job postings and daily workplace life posts tend to be shared at most by employees on their social media channels. Product promotions and product information fall last in the spectrum. There is no surprise since many employees may feel disinclined to pitch product sales to their personal friends and family. Creating an employee advocacy program. Employee advocacy programs are becoming more and more prevalent in today's business climate. However, despite well-recognized benefits, nearly 60% of employees are not given enough guidance on how and when to advocate for their brand. More than half of people feel discouraged from using social media at work. Furthermore, 52% don't think that the marketing team makes it easy for them to advocate for the company on social media. Today, companies are asking how they can turn their employees into brand advocates. However, many do not have a proper strategy to do so. A proper strategy will help with the organization and increase the chances of success. 1. Create an advocacy team. Whether it's a social media team or a high-level executives, there must be a team of advocacy leaders within the organization whose role it is to run and promote the program. These leaders are responsible for setting goals, getting employee buy-in, communicating the program, and recognizing and incentivizing employees to keep participating. This team is also responsible for creating social media content and disseminating it to employees to share on their social media networks. Without content curators, the program will never succeed, as it will be difficult for employees to create content regularly. This team must be proactive to avoid drop-offs, and after the initial excitement of the program has worn off, consistent reminders through weekly emails or training calls to keep employees engaged will be the key to success. 2. Set goals. The second step in creating, so first, create an advocacy team. That'll be the most important thing to know about. 2. Set goals. Okay, so set goals is the second step in creating an employee advocacy program. What do you want to accomplish with the program? Setting clear goals at the onset will allow companies to direct their strategies and see if their efforts are paying off. Here are a few goals to consider. Increase reach and increase engagement, increase website traffic from social media, increase revenues/sales, recruit and retain top talent, reduce budgets for paid social advertising. 3. Educate and train employees. Before launching an advocacy program, employees should be trained on the company's social media policies and brand guidelines. They must clearly understand what it means to represent the company online, including guidelines around expected online behavior and instructions concerning what information should and should not be shared on social media. Having employees trained on these guidelines will ensure consistency across social media and help protect the company against legal trouble or a social media crisis. With 5 generations in the workforce today, many are not considered digital natives like millennials and Generation Z. Social media skill sets will vary across the company, but employees of all generations should be educated on social media best practices. This can be as simple as conducting a webinar, holding an in-house training seminar, or having employees take readily available free social media courses online. Companies should also make social media education a part of the onboarding process for new employees. This training should include information on how individuals can leverage social media to engage with prospective and current customers and accomplish the advocacy program's goals. 4. Get employee buy-in. Goals have been set. Workplace culture has been established and training has been initiated. Now it is time to get employees to become brand advocates online. In order to build a company of brand advocates, it's important to show employees how being advocates will benefit them. Educate them on all of the benefits described earlier in this chapter, including career, network, personal brand growth, and opportunities to become thought leaders in the industry. Use tools and resources. There are many tools and resources companies can use to help employees succeed. Resources can be as simple as written guidelines or training programs discussed earlier, while other companies may choose to implement sharing and collaboration tools designed explicitly for employee advocacy. There are many apps and tools available in the market today, such as Hilo, Hootsuite, Amplify, Everyone Social, Post Beyond, Octopost, and more that make it easy for social media teams to curate great content that employees can share with a few simple clicks. Employees can open an app or log in on a desktop computer to see new content every day with pre-written text, images, and links ready to post. These tools also provide detailed analytics and reporting on the number of employees sharing and the reach and engagement with those posts. Watch the video below to see how employee advocacy, Everyone Social, transforms employees into influencers by empowering them to authentically create and share content. Here are some ways the employers support the sharing of work-related content through various tools and resources. Leaders share, setting a good example. Employer provides feedback about posts, written guidelines, employer-provided training program, instructions via email or internal intranet page. Tools provided make it easy to share. Employer tracks and recognizes employee contributions. Content library to share from. A colleague shows how to post. Watch the video below to learn how social media advocacy tool Octopost is helping ACI worldwide boost brand awareness on social media, increase reach, engagement, website traffic, and leads. 6. Recognize and incentivize. For employee advocacy to succeed, companies should provide incentives and recognize participants. Harvard Business Review reports that 72% of executives rank recognition as having a significant impact on employee engagement. Recognition for participating in a program could include things as simple as a thank yous by upper management, a company-wide email newsletter highlighting the participants, or a social employee of the month program. Companies can even take it a step further by organizing contests with prizes for the top sharers or top brand advocates for the company. Prizes could include monetary rewards, gift cards, free vacation days, or, oh my goodness, company swag. That they use that word in a textbook. Track and report is step 7. Throughout the program, it's important to track and report its successes and/or failures. Think about the original goals set at the onset of the program. Decide which social media metrics will be tracked and create a report that demonstrates the ROI of the program. Reporting metrics may include employee participation rate, active participation, top contributors, most engaging posts, average engagement rate for posts, organic reach, traffic, sales, audience growth, and earned media value. For example, say that all of the company's employees' social media posts received 100,000 engagements on Facebook in a given month. The company noted that a recently placed ad on Facebook costs 50 cents per engagement. By multiplying 100,000 by 50 cents, the company can determine an earned value of $50,000, meaning it would have cost the company $50,000 to receive the same number of engagements if an ad had been placed on Facebook. If the company receives 100,000 engagements each month from employee posts, the projected annualized earned media would be $50,000 times 12 equals $600,000. The company would have to pay $600,000 to receive that much engagement each year on the company Facebook page. Earned media value can also be calculated for the average cost per impression or cost per click on social media. Essentially, how much would the company have to pay to receive the same kind of exposure it is by receiving by having employees share content on their networks for free? When reporting on the overall ROI of the employee advocacy program, companies should also consider factoring in the in-house costs for the social program. Such costs should include training, advocacy tools, incentives, etc. How to succeed with employee advocacy. Many companies fail with employee advocacy for a variety of reasons. 53% of companies report that it is difficult to find the right content to share, while 49% state that it's difficult to keep employees motivated And 47% find that there is a low adoption rate among employees. Here are some of the top challenges companies face with employee advocacy. Challenging to create content, difficulty keeping employees motivated, low adoption rates of the program by employees, lack of leadership commitment and alignment, difficult to measure success and justify the investment, budget constraints, tools and technology challenges, legal restrictions, employees sharing inappropriate content. Tips to succeed with employee advocacy. There is no one size fits all. Learn what employees want and cater the program around those wants. Communicate. If employees are not continuously reminded of the program, it is easy for them to forget to make it a part of their daily routines. It is essential to maintain a consistent communication stream throughout the program by sending daily or weekly reminders. Don't force employees. The more companies try to force employees, the more they will push back. Employee advocacy will only succeed if companies give the power to their employees. Give employees all the tools and resources they need to advocate, but let them have some freedom to share when and how they want. Employees will want to share content that they find interesting, so give them the liberty to do so. Provide the right tools. The easier it is for employees to share content, the more likely they will do it. Providing the right tools so that employees can easily share information across their social media platforms will be vital for the long-term adoption of the program. Get leadership involved. Company leadership must lead by example by sharing content on their own social media channels and encouraging employees to do the same. Lack of leadership, participation, or buy-in is a recipe for failure. Seek an executive or HR sponsor to lead the initiative. Provide the right content. Provide employees with the right mix of promotional brand-related content and third-party curated content that is industry-driven but may not pertain directly to the company's product or service offerings. Employees would be sharing industry-related thought leadership content. It's not always about promoting the brand. Alright, brands leveraging employee advocacy. Swarovski. Swarovski is a family-run business designs, manufactures, and sells jewelry and accessories. Swarovski employs more than 25% employees globally. Okay, I think we don't really need to know these examples. If they come up on the quiz, I can always go back here and another time during the quiz. Okay, summary. Employee advocacy is not a new concept as it derives from word-of-mouth marketing. However, in the noisy world of social media, it has become vital for companies to leverage the power of their employees' social media networks to stand out. Companies that can successfully implement employee advocacy within their organizations will see benefits not only for the organization, but also for employees. Alright, so let's begin the Chapman quiz. Which is an example of employee advocacy. Press release distributed by companies about their employees, companies posting about their employees on social media, employees who encourage family and friends to work for the company, the promotion of a company or brand by employees who share information about their company's brand, products, or services in their social media networks. Definitely the bottom one. The benefit of employee advocacy for an employee is, let's see, your network, career goals, network growth, thought leader and grow personal brand, increased employee engagement. I would say all of those options. To get employees to buy in, you must show how participation will benefit them, tell them they must commit a certain number of hours in the program, give employees a raise, let them know it will not change their personal brand. Ooh. Let me look back a bit and see what I might have missed. Let's see here. To get employees to buy in, because there are a variety of options, right? Freedom, yeah, because provide the right tools, get leadership involved, seek the right content. It was stuff like that to get them to want it, and I feel like a lot of these would show how participation will benefit them. I think it would be to show how participation will benefit them. Tell them they must give employees a raise. Not to know will not change their personal brand. Because, yeah, I would think like giving a raise, like sure, getting paid more might convince some people, but like to get them motivated to want to do this, I feel like the showing how participation will benefit them would make the most logical sense. A benefit of employee advocacy for an employer is trusted employees, increased brand engagement, higher customer retention, increased business. I would think all of those options. True or false, to participate in an employee advocacy program, an employee must have a complete understanding of what it means to represent the company online. Well, I would think true, that they would want that. Though to be sure, I'll double check. So, advocacy team, social media team of advocacy leaders get goals, and team, social media content, creators, scene, difficult for particular content, correct it. So, I mean, with the fact that we need leaders, yeah, we need to train employees stuff, understand what it means. Represent the, yeah, they need to understand what it means, so yeah, that's a definite true there. True or false? On LinkedIn, employees share content regularly, grow their network 4 times faster than those that don't. I remember this example section. I don't exactly remember where it was at. I might have to skim through these chapters to remember where they talked about LinkedIn. So time for a bit of looking around here. Bit of a wild goose chase here. Where was it? LinkedIn. Where was the stuff on LinkedIn? I know it was around here somewhere. Was it 4 times? Okay, not there. This is the one on LinkedIn. Okay, that's the example thing. Okay, maybe it's the brands leveraging thing. Maybe it's somewhere here. No, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to take a chance with this question and say yes. That, share content regularly, grow their network 4 times faster than those that don't. I'm gonna say true to that. To track the success of an employee advocacy program, you must track the traffic to a post, track engagement rates, determine audience growth, track employee participation growth. I'm going to say all of these options. But to be sure, why don't we go back and take a look. See, customize, don't force employers, but get leadership involved, provide the right content. There's nothing on tracking here though. Let's see here. Train employees, employee buy-in. Says training, now time to get employees. Show employees, benefit, yep, I knew it. As well as resources. Sources, get very Okay, track and report throughout the program. It's important to report success. Okay, employee participation rate at the top. Okay, most engaging posts. Okay, yeah, definitely a lot of stuff here. So definitely all of the above is the correct answer there. True or false? An employee advocacy program will increase the cost of social advertising on Instagram and Facebook. I'm gonna say false, though I'll double check. So that was something that was mentioned towards the bottom, right? Recognize an incentive. So I wouldn't think it would like make it more expensive. So I'm gonna say false to that. That's a question I might have to be a bit unsure of. Which social network is the most popular for employees sharing company-related content online? Ooh, that's either... For employees sharing company-related content, I believe it's Facebook. It's either Facebook or LinkedIn. I'm gonna say Facebook for this, judging from what it said at the start of the chapter, where it talked about Facebook. Let's see here. Red F gets the average. You could say bunkers. Privacy solutions. Okay, I'm gonna say for that question. Yeah, I'm gonna say Facebook. True or false? In order to succeed, no, you definitely do not want to force employees to participate. I'm feeling good about this. Let's go ahead and submit it. Yeah, 100 out of 100. Let's go. Well, with that being done, that wraps up this week's social media marketing course material. Meaning that we now have the remaining 3 hours for a bit of freedom to do a few things tonight. Definitely took a while, but I'd say I made great progress today in terms of what I did. So, in terms of moving forward academically, the plan is that I know tomorrow I'm going to be having to head up to campus to do some editing. So I think that'll also be the day where, I'll probably be taking some time to trying to catch up on those textbook readings, if it's even possible to make up for what I apparently missed this whole time. Definitely be talking about it with my instructors. So with that plan underway, we now have about 3 hours now to do something. So I've got a couple of ideas here. I definitely don't want to play Undercards tonight. That game has been nice and addicting, but I've been playing it for a while now, and with how much of this week I've been trying to focus all out on study streams, I kind of don't want that to be the game I play. So in terms of Steam games, we got Hollow Knight, Epic Battle Fantasy 4, Hades. There is also, I guess, Splatoon 3, since I know I still have to finish the story mode on that. Though, considering how much there is to do, I don't think I'll be able to finish what I want to finish on that. So I know there's still that ultimate challenge to beat, and I still want to go back and beat every level with every weapon. So yeah, in terms of games, those are a few options. I could, if I wanted to, move on to the next Touhou game, if I wanted to, though, I don't know if this is the best time to do that, though. I could, but at the same time, I don't exactly have it set up and ready or anything yet. I mean, I know I have it downloaded after what Freezing Time sent me. What to get started on? I suppose I could spend the rest of the day playing some... Well, it is Friday. Why don't we play some Hades? I won't be able to play it as much as I want to, but at least I'll get to play it. So yeah, why don't we play some Hades? That's been quite the enjoyable game so far. Alright, so we're now opening up Hades, so getting that ready on OBS Studio. Let's go ahead and put myself in a good position there. So, last time we played Hades, we were pretty close to escaping last time with the alternate mirror setup we could have. It's definitely more difficult, but it definitely feels more and more possible the more I figure out a plan, though. I think I've been mainly focusing towards just simply trying to get all the different boons that's possible for me to get. So I'm definitely going to continue working my way towards that. So I wanted to stick to doing this with... let's actually stick with using the adamant rail. Because I've been using this weapon a lot. And I think it would be quite beneficial to just keep using this one. This allows me to bombard myself to make myself stronger. I know that. Alright. Let's begin the escape. As always, we're starting out with... Oh! Natsus, we're starting with Demeter this time.
I must admit I have grown fond of you, young Sprout. Nevertheless, I shall not spoil you like some ill-mannered child.
Okay, a few options here. As always, I shall look at what boons I still need to get from Demeter. There's Killing Freeze, which I can go for Frost Strike to try and go for that. What sort of duo boons can I get? Okay, well some of them are going to require the Frost Shot, especially with Poseidon, so yeah, let's go for the Frost Strike, since that's a direct attack buff. Yeah, Demeter is pretty good with those attack buffs, so I'm definitely going to want to have Demeter on my team. Oh, that's right, I can alter rewards. Let's wait until, like, Okay, that was a pretty good move. Got max health increased. We now have either cash or pomegranate fruit. Let's go for the cash. I always like that cash. Oh, these guys go down in one hit with this weapon. Uh-oh. It sees me. Alright, got some more cash. And oh, but Daedalus' hammer though. There is also Dionysus. Let's see here. What sort of no. For Demeter, did I do any dual boons with Dionysus yet? Let's see here. No. Okay. So I've got quite a few options here. I do like the adamant rail upgrades, but there is also the three really good options right now. I think since I'm mainly trying to focus on getting those duo boons, let's go ahead and take the Dionysus door. That seems like such a bad move with the fact that I do like that door. And for me to not go with it this time... Alright, here we are. Alright, so positive outlook, drunken dash. So drunken dash, after party, or positive outlook are the ones we want. We want one that, okay, trippy shot or trippy flare, the ones with those, except I can't really get that at the moment. So, okay, drunken dash, drunken strike, or drunken at first. So let's go with the drunken dash. That I think is a pretty good move, since it'll weaken those that try to follow me, like Hades himself. I also just realized I still have the cash keepsake equipped. Okay, up next is more darkness. Get out of here. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. And down it goes. Okay, Centaur Heart or Cash? Obviously the Centaur Heart. That'll always be one of my favorite things to go for. Gotta be careful where I choose to fire here. Oh. Okay, more darkness up ahead. Maybe I'll be able to get more stuff here. Nothing useful. So let's just keep moving for now. We got more darkness, meaning that I could get more max health. Ah, of course I dashed right through him. Alright. Good thing it's only a little bit of health lost. Okay, up next is Artemis. Are there any boons with Artemis that would make for good duo boons that I haven't gotten yet? In terms of what I have, I suppose there is Dionysus with the splitting headache. Or if I get Deadly Strike or Deadly Flourish or one of those moves, that could be useful. Oh no. Gotcha.
Back to the shadows.
To your elders, Atlas. Then I will probably ignore you like the rest. Just warning you ahead of time, alright?
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yes, Deadly Flourish. That is exactly what we want. More darkness. We can use that to get some more max health. Something over here? Well, there is now. Oh, jeez. Statue. Pomegranate fruit. Nah, we don't need any of that. I'll take some free darkness, though. Stop! Okay.
You waste my time.
Alright. 80 darkness. Not quite what I was desiring, but it's still pretty good results. Oh, does darkness heal when I pick it up? Oh yeah, I think that's one of the mirror abilities, if I remember correctly. Alright, let's go to Charon's shop to see if he has any useful boons. Hey, we got a fish as well. Let's see here. Daedalus' hammer. Why not? Oh, we can also steal from him again. Oh, yikes. Alright, let's start with the fishing point. Alright, we got ourselves a hellfish. Hey there, Daedalus. Oh, there's a centaur heart up, except it's not often we get this either. So why don't we go for buying Daedalus' hammer?
Keep me going.
And of course it's with stuff that isn't the most useful thing. Your attack seeks the nearest foe and deals 10 damage. Attack is faster, more accurate. Of course I want the extra ammo. And time to anchor Charon. Yeah, Charon clearly mines. So I do have to beat him multiple more times in order to complete the book entry. And seeing how we're doing this early on, it basically means that it'll allow for more openings to do some stuff.
I mean, when you place a huge sum of coin conspicuously within my reach, what do you expect me to do?
Of course.
That's good, mate. When I rob you from now on, it's just my way of saying, Charon, I would like to battle you to the death right now for a quick change of pace.
Yep, okay.
Settle this like a gentleman, Charon.
Alright, what's this move going to be? Alright, gotta be careful, because I know his weapon has a very long reach. Oh, jeez, where'd that come from? Okay. Careful, careful, careful. Because, yeah, that ability right there is quite dangerous. So I've got to be very mindful of that, otherwise, yeah, I'm basically dead. Does that thing, like, home in on me or something? I dashed away from that, come on. Okay, do they, like, ricochet or something? That's sort of what it looks like. Ah, jeez. Ugh, that's the scariest attack. Like, just the amount of reach he has with that boat oar is quite dangerous. What? Not even at half health yet. And only now is he starting to take it seriously. Okay, well now I know to take that attack a bit more seriously, seeing how he's doing that to me. What did he just use on me?
Damn it, Charon.
Yep, Charon's quite the menace. I have to be a bit more careful whenever I decide to challenge him.
Brother Charon killed you. Am I seeing this right? He's never been particularly nice to me. Whacked me with his oar a couple of times.
Gotta be careful should I choose to fight Charon.
Must be some misunderstanding. Have you talked to him?
I have.
Yeah, and, didn't quite go well.
It is plain to me that you are helping him.
Didn't we have a conversation like this before?
What do you expect that I should do about this?
I sort of feel like these conversations are starting to loop.
My decision. Deception in my very house and home. Answer me.
Hades, my relationship with him remains unchanged. It is the very same relationship from when you first requested I take care of him. He has my full support and always shall. You must know this. He wishes now to leave. I shall make no attempt to stop him.
What good is any one of you? He's not even your son, and yet you coddle him. You know as well as I that he cannot succeed. You fill his mind with harmful delusions. If that is what you want for him, then please, proceed at pace.
They're at it again. Because of me.
Oh, what do you have to say?
Oh, Orpheus. I heard from Hermes, messenger and god of travel and all that. It's odd I'm giving you his message in this case, but he says hey. Admires your musical ability as well.
Oh, that was kind of him, my friend. When I first ventured deep into this realm, while searching for the soul of my lost muse, after I failed utterly, it was Lord Hermes who whisked her away. It happened so fast. He did an excellent job.
I'm glad you took it so well.
Alright, renovations. Still got that one diamond I can use for that, but I kind of want to save it for these more interesting looking rewards. Like this Gateway Erebus seems really useful. In the meantime, I still got gemstones so I can do stuff like getting bedroom upgrades like this. So, yeah, why not?
Well, I don't see why not. My mage Lord Dionysus can inspire me to keep a bright and healthy attitude toward life.
Alright, and then I will also go for Aphrodite.
I mean, in my bedchambers I can have whatever wall scrolls I want.
Alright. More little things there. So, like, looking at the characters I can talk to and stuff, is it like, okay, I still have to have some more conversations with him. So I should continue having conversations with characters. Well, technically I don't even have conversations with Charon or Hypnos anymore. Thanatos, Gotta have more conversations with him, more conversations with Megra, as well as these guys. Or no, I gotta vanquish these guys. Oh! Megara, I just have to have conversations with her now. Chaos, I gotta learn what... Still don't know what this whole thing is here. Maybe I should have gone through the Chaos Gate earlier, rather than going for boons, because then I could have started to see what Chaos wanted me to do here. Anyway... There's also these other characters, but I suppose I should continue talking to everyone until I start to feel like, you know, things might be starting to get a bit more repetitive. We got here, death impalement thing. Regret is not learning how to dodge spears. Hey there.
For all your household needs.
Alright. Here, oh yeah, we do have a fish that I can trade in.
Here's all I caught. Always a pleasure.
Well, at least we caught something. What's today's special? Oh, had I known that I could have gotten a diamond, I would have held on to my gemstones. Alright, well, I'll be sure to save them up next time should another offer like this occur. Well, we'll see. For now, let's just go ahead and proceed with the next escape attempt.
How about we put this there?
So it's like we can get posters for each and every god, basically. If so, then that's pretty neat. What else did I get upgrades to?
The
There's...
visage of the goddess Aphrodite adorns the prince's bedchambers, perhaps to provide consolation after when next he dies.
Aphrodite herself. Wonder if I could get this signed.
The ever-smiling, wine-washed countenance of the great Lord Dionysus now adorns the prince's chamber wall, thus radiating questionable influence.
It's like we share a bond, man.
It's like we share a bond, man. Alright, I know... Okay, I want to keep saving up for Fated Persuasion. This is what I want to do. I know I could try going for these other things, but yeah, that's what I want to do for now. Alright, so my objective is still to mainly focus on like all the different abilities in terms of what I can get from the gods. So anyway, as always, I mainly want to focus on getting these keepsakes leveled up. Why don't we... I was trying to go for more Zeus ones. Why did I still have this one? Maybe I just forgot to switch it out or something last time. Because I know there's still some boons I have yet to get from Zeus, such as Clouded Judgment, as well as plenty of duo boons, such as with like Artemis and stuff. So let's continue trying to go for like each individual boon, starting with the ones from Zeus. So let's begin our next escape attempt.
The gods have spoken.
Oh, there's a golden urn up there.
Fight in your existence from the goddess Nyx. All of us on Olympus rallied to assist you just as best we could. A family such as mine protects its own.
Alright, so we want... Okay, going back and looking at this again. Charges up faster when you deal or take damage. Okay, so that's related to like different, like, the call option, I guess. So, should I ever get a call opportunity, I should accept it. Alright, Lightning Strike, Thunder Dash, Thunder First, Electric Shot, or Zeus's Aid. So, let's start with the Lightning Strike.
I feel all tingly. Yes.
Since that'll also unleash a Lightning Strike every time I hit an opponent with it. Gemstones... let's not. Let's go with something else. Okay, some of that, yep. Much better. Okay, as always, the game starts out easy. Bit of a waste of my Fated Authority, but oh well. I mean, either use it or lose it, and I'm not that much in the mood for a small amount of cash. I want something useful. I think something like that would be quite useful. That was close. We now have a centaur heart. Okay, we can either go for more darkness or a key. Keys are basically useless, so let's go for some darkness.
More ringers.
Alright, I don't have the ammo boost because I died early to Charon. Ooh, Ares. Did I ever get any duo boons with Ares yet? Let's take a look around here. Wait. No, I didn't. Okay, Curse of Vengeance, Heaven's Vengeance, Holy Shield, Wave of Despair, or Frozen Touch. A lot of different boons that I don't entirely remember where they're from. I think Curse of Vengeance was that from Ares? Yeah, I think it is. So let's see if we can try going for Vengeful Moon. So Curse of Agony, Curse of Fate. Yeah, okay. Did you finish your assignments? Yep, I finished them, Jedi. So we can finally spend the rest of the night to enjoy some games. So I decided for tonight to play some Hades. Of course, I am open to options here since we don't have a lot of time. So if there's something we can do that's rather short, feel free to suggest some ideas. Yep. Okay, Ares' Aid, Curse of Pain. I think Curse is... there is also Ares' Aid. What was the one that required to... Okay, Vengeful Mood. Okay, Curse of Pain is definitely one we need, so let's definitely go with Curse of Pain.
It's me or them.
Oh, a key? Okay. I think whenever my only option is a key is when I'll use my Fated Authority to try and alter the reward to something else. These guys are very dangerous on their own, so I better be fast about this. Well, at least I got a key that could be useful in future uses. And, ooh, this could be useful if I'm lucky. Oh, not this thing. No, no, no. Okay, gotcha.
One less giant evil crystal then.
There's something that I've wished to tell you, Zagreus.
Do you think you'd be in the mood to play some more Undertale tomorrow? I'm really wanting to... I don't know. I know tomorrow I'm heading down to campus to do a bit of editing. It shouldn't take too long as I don't get distracted. Then, I know there's a bunch of textbook readings that I'd really like to catch up on. Now that I've found out about them. Alright, fan shot, sure footing. Let's see here. We want... I don't think she can get involved with this particular duo boon. Unless I'll try to see what I can do. I could... Okay, Divine Strike or Divine Flare. Actually, I don't think I can do any of those. Yeah, no, I can't. Let's go with Athena's Aid so I can try getting the one from Zeus that makes it to where I can do some stuff there. But Yeah, so we'll see what the odds are in terms of that. Because it could or could not happen. I'm very unsure.
How come you're so intent on getting out of here? I mean, what happens when you do?
We'll have to come down to seeing how much there is to do in terms of catching up.
Lose somebody dear to you. There's someone out there whom I need to find. That's all that I can say right now.
I get it, Highness, and I didn't mean to pry. It's just, I can't remember what it's like to want something so bad, you know? Whoever's out there, I hope you find them soon.
Alright, healing darkness, or... Of course I gotta go for the cash route. So I'm not that eager to get a ton of darkness yet. Ooh, nectar. Alright.
Some nectar there.
Athena's aid has leveled up. Let's go to Charon's shop so I can potentially get myself some okay, another Zeus upgrade. Can't steal anything from him this time.
No hard feelings about that whole battle to the death thing last time, right, Charon? Especially since you absolutely demolished me. I was just messing with you, you know that, right?
Well, maybe he doesn't like being messed with.
Your sense of humor, mate.
It's only 25 darkness. Let's stick with the boons.
Cheers, mate.
Yes, Clouded Judgment. Let's go. That's another boon down, and according to the game, is a prophecy fulfilled. And we got another Daedalus' hammer coming
My
up.
subjects wish to have a word with you.
Okay, that gives me brief invincibility. I took a hit there. Okay, I got past them.
Now to collect.
Alright, spread fire, your attack deals 40 base damage and short spread. Seeking fire, your attack seeks nearest foe. Your attack pierces foes and deals 50% damage to armor. Let's go with the Seeking Fire since it's direct damage increase.
Now what?
Combined with the... Ooh, that could be a good idea. Because then,
The other.
if I can get the dual boon that I'm trying to get here, it's like we're trying to go for, okay, Curse of Vengeance, Heaven's Vengeance, Holy Shield, Wave of Despair, or Frozen Touch. A lot of those could easily work. Nonetheless, I think I know which one I want. So let's go with the Ares one to see if I can get Curse of Vengeance. Because if I can get Curse of Vengeance, yes, I have the opening to now potentially get a really good duo boon from these two. So activating Curse of Vengeance. I just wanted to make sure I got the
Apologies, Lord Zeus.
right boon. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I got a new boon. Or, well, got a new regular boon anyway. Okay, I shouldn't have been so careless with my damage immunity.
I say, such petty stories. Aren't we better than this, Zagreus?
Electric shot, Heaven's Vengeance. After you take damage, your foe is struck by lightning. Static Discharge. Okay, so in terms of what I have here, Heaven's Vengeance. Let's try and increase our chances by going with Heaven's Vengeance. What's this?
Let's have a look here.
Instant Darkness Scan. Definitely cheaper, so why not? And some health restoration. Why not? Making the safer move here. And then, oh, free cash.
Might as well.
Remain exactly where you are.
There we go. Got some cash.
I'll take it.
Allowing me to buy some stuff from Charon's shop. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're trying to go. We don't want Artemis at this time, do we? Let me look at the dual boons I still need to get. I mean, I guess I could try going for a dual boon with Artemis. So I guess. Where's also the center? You know, yeah, let's do the duo boon. Try going for a duo boon with Artemis. Why not?
You know, one thing I'll say for Charon there, he doesn't talk too much. Since neither do you, I'm letting you have this.
Okay, True Shot, Hunter Dash, or Pressure Points. So, or Pressure Points. Deadly True Shot, Hunter Dash. Okay, True Shot or Hunter Dash will both work. Your Dash Strike deals more damage. True Shot is your casting exposed. Don't really use my cast very much though, so let's go with the Hunter Dash.
The hunt is on.
Then I can... Alright, let's proceed forward and grab myself some darkness.
Let's get to work, Red Blood. What do you say?
Alright.
Me? I say you've kept this girl waiting long enough.
Well, I say I don't appreciate you calling me Red Blood. You're making me rather self-conscious about it, you know?
You're funny, but you'll break. They always do.
Right there.
Oh wait, did I just... For some reason I couldn't move there. I forget that that doesn't happen for long. Gotcha.
She wasn't very nice.
Alright, 50 darkness, a new journal entry. With that being the case, I see that it somewhat was a miracle that I myself avoided her barbed whip here in the underworld. And I'm thankful for it, for Lecto's reputation paints her as being best given the widest possible berth. Just notice, has something been building up along the side of my mouse throughout the times that I've used this? So I've only recently started to notice that there's like something that's been building up on my mouse. How have I not noticed this till now? I need to consider using some disinfectant wipes later or something, because to find out this is on my mouse? Like, yikes. How old is this mouse up to this point now? Because to see all this growing on my mouse, it concerns me. Well, anyway, let's get a move on. We're done down here. Alright, let's...
Don't mind me, Father.
Wait, instant gain that without... Oh, I don't have the cash for that. Alright, let's just keep moving for now. Then, to level more of these up, let's go with... Let's go with Ares for now. I think that'll be a pretty good idea. Ooh. Ready for the next realm. Welcome back to Asphodel. Let's begin. Hey, a fishing spot. No, I can't fish there yet. Okay, some cash. Then, oh wait, diamond? Or is it, okay, no, that's for Charon's opal. His need of coin cannot be fully understood. He hoards the wealth, perhaps to build for himself increasingly superior river-faring craft. Fates only know what else. Okay, careful, not the lava. Okay, up next is Hermes and some coins.
Save you from the magma fishes.
A crustacean. I don't think we need anything related to Hermes. Hey, we finished a crustacean entry. In ocean waters, similar creatures serve as easy prey, but not this magma-loving variety, which tends to be left alone, though some do swim up from the riverbed in search of companionship. Alright, I wanted to look at the gods, and I wanted to see if there were any of the dual boons related to Hermes somehow. So I wouldn't think there'd be, considering how Hermes works. Yeah, no, okay. So let's save up some cash so the next time we get to Charon's shop, we could go for something useful there. Hey, welcome back, Thanatos.
I can't stay long, so how about we get this business over with?
Sure thing.
Let's say we get things started.
Ah, these are the worst enemies for this. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was unfair. Oh, sorry about that, Thanatos.
Just a bit longer.
Did I win? Oh, it's a tie. Question is, does that count as me winning? Or... Oh, it counts as me winning. Okay. Oh, it's right, I have a nectar. Do I want to use that on Thanatos, though? The answer would be, yes. Since I rarely ever see Thanatos, I am definitely giving him some nectar.
Why bother with such empty gestures, Zag? You've said you're getting out of here. Let's focus on that and leave me be.
It's not an empty gesture, then. Besides, if I wasn't trying to stay focused, I'd be drinking it myself.
That deepens our relationship with Thanatos.
Listen to me. I don't know how else to put this, but I want you to come home voluntarily.
nonsense now. And I know you didn't ask for me to get involved, but what did you expect?
Fan, home is never going to be the same for me. There's no use trying to pretend. I have to go.
You don't have to do anything of the sort. You have no idea how good you've had it here. Maybe someday you'll come to understand.
Maybe. But for now, our simple objective is to escape. I'd love to go for the Centaur Heart, but I really want to get more of the boons that I really want, so I'm going to Charon's shop. Let's see what we've got here. Yes! If this is the Zeus boon, we have it, and an Ares boon is coming up. I'm taking this anyway, though, just to be extra sure I get what I want.
Authority, my oft misunderstood son, Ares, now shall lend you a small token of his power. I'll make him helpful yet.
Alright, we got it.
It shall be exactly as you
Here we go.
Your wishes are identical to mine.
We got the duo boon that I wanted. Your revenge effects sometimes occur without taking damage. Ooh, that sounds quite useful. Buy a random power-up. Why not?
Always hits the
So
spot.
if I can- okay, Curse of Pain. Okay. Then, up next is another Ares boon. Uh-oh. Music is hyping up something dangerous. Oh, wasn't expecting to get hit by that. Alright, that's one head down. Gotcha. That was a pretty good combination right there.
In the name of Hades.
Let's see. What else could I get with Ares? I mean, there's, oh, Slicing Shot. I can, get something with Artemis. So I'll definitely want to see if I can, get some more Artemis boons so I can see if I can get a dual boon with either Ares or Zeus with Artemis. Because I'm pretty sure it's possible to get more than one boon in one go. So I definitely put in the effort to go for it. Where's the last guy at? Where are they? There they are. Okay, some darkness, that'll heal me a bit, and some max life. I think there were quite a few paths I could take up ahead here, so let's take a look. Pomegranate, Centaur Heart. There's another one over here, right? More cash. Let's go for the Centaur Heart. I am a bit lacking in health. And if I do want a chance at escaping, I'll definitely want to go for that. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Did I take them all out? hardly even tell where they were. Let's see here. Flame Falls have a chance to drop healing items. Wait, is something over here? Okay, no. I'm probably just seeing things. Okay, Charon's shop or Athena. How could Athena plan to all of this, considering the boons we currently have? There was Proud Bearing I could get my hands on. Begin each encounter with the god gauge full. I could try getting my hands on that. What else could I possibly go for? Oh, I already have Athena's aid, apparently. Oh yeah, I think I remember when I went for that. Don't have the Phalanx shot, though. A lot of these do require Athena's abilities. Nonetheless, it would be a good opportunity to go for them. So, which one do I want? The Athena one, there aren't a lot aligned with her at the moment. So why don't we go for Charon's shop so we can try getting that Artemis and Zeus duo boon. I think I'll make that my objective for now. Because if I can potentially get the boon I'm looking for here. And of course it's Athena, what a waste.
Communicate with Charon from Olympus, but he is amenable to certain trades and seems unfettered by your father's influence.
Okay, well that's not what I want. Holy Shield. After you take damage flows, and then Sure Footing. So I suppose, as always, I'll take... couldn't get Proud Bearing. There is that, but I can't go for that right now. I never got a duo boon with Athena and Aphrodite. Okay. And I don't have anything from anyone else to go for anything from that yet. I mean, for Athena, I know there's like the Phalanx shot, but none of these are the Phalanx shot. After you take damage, briefly, bronze skin. Let's go with the bronze skin then, since I can't really go for anything else at the moment. Zagreus. Hey, money. Alright, Bone Hydra time. One boss that I'm definitely a bit annoyed by. Which particular Bone Hydra is this one? Is this the fire one? Okay, yeah, this is the fire one. Oh, well I didn't mean to waste that ability, but I guess I did. I was in the middle of reloading there. Well, at least now I could just keep attacking from here. Oh, I transformed it into that. Okay. Forgot I even ever got that ability. Oh, jeez! Ah! Come on. Ooh. That was difficult, but we got it.
And clear.
Max life. We got enough darkness now to afford Faded Persuasion. Let's see here. Nothing useful in Charon's shop. Okay, I know. We want Artemis, right? Which one is Artemis? Okay, this one. Because we want one from either Artemis or Zeus. So, yeah, let's go with that one. For this run. And see what we get next in Elysium. Ooh, Chaos Portal. Well, first off, let's see what's coming up next. Oh, of course it's Artemis and Daedalus' Hammer. They provided us a lot of... Okay, I gotta stick with the boon route, so I'm going with Artemis. To see if I can get my hands on that dual boon. Okay, that guy found me as well. Hi there. No, you don't. Ah! No, you don't. Alright, come on, please tell me this was worth it. Yes!
Never trade my bow for all that pomp and armor, but I guess to each her own.
Come on, come on. Apparently not. I do get support fire. After you cast or hit with an attack or special, fire a seeking arrow. Ooh, okay. That sounds like it'll be useful. Not quite what I was wanting, because I was wanting the duo boon between Zeus and, yeah, this guy. Wait, Infernal Soul, is that something I have to activate? Is that the reason why I can't activate it, because I don't have Infernal Soul? I didn't even pay attention to that part. Is that like one of the, mirror requirements? If so, then that would probably explain then why I didn't get it. Alright, the Daedalus' Hammer, here I come. Why did you aim in that direction? I wanted to aim at myself there. Oh, that boon I got from, Artemis is really powerful. Oh. That's Seeking, but Hazard Bomb. Your special deals 3 times as much base damage in a large area. It can hurt you. Okay, so I've got to be careful then if I... Oh, that sort of negates the current ability I have in effect then, though. Okay, that's just for gemstones. We don't need gemstones right now. And we definitely don't need anything from Hermes, I don't think. Because Hermes, I think we got everything from him already. Oh, we never got the quick reload, which requires Infernal Soul. Okay. So there's no point in going after Hermes, so let's go for the Pomegranate Fruit. Hey, well, Celine, welcome in. You came in at a good time. For once, I finally managed to, be done with some assignments this week, so we can finally get to some games. Ah, I see him. Wait. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, that thing can hurt me now, so I gotta be careful where I decide to stand in that. That really changes up the game, knowing that it's stronger, but it also can hurt me. Makes that thing definitely a lot more dangerous. Alright, and we can get Clouded Judgment. After you take damage, your foe gets God Gates charges up faster when you deal or take damage. Attack. Let's just increase the Lightning Strike. And okay, either Charon's Shop or that. What do I still have to get for Zeus? Apparently I need Infernal Soul for that, so I can't go for that. Okay, so I can't really go for anything else with Zeus at the moment, so let's just go to Charon's shop and see if I can buy myself a Centaur Heart or something. There's another Ares boon. What do I have to get with Ares yet that I could get at this time? I could go for something with Ares and Artemis, so I guess it won't be a complete loss then.
I'll pay for that.
And of course, it's not the most useful thing here. Cast, deal more damage. Blaze Lift lasts longer and pulls in. What else do I have yet to get with Ares? Okay, there's no other good duo boons, so I already got all I need if I want to go for with Ares with anyone else. So really, my only option for now is to just take whatever boon is useful, which I think for this particular scenario, why don't I go ahead and cast the Urge to Kill, since that's direct, you know, power buffing. Okay, up next is Athena. What do I have yet to get it with Athena? There's the Proud Bearing. You begin each encounter with your party gauge full. And nothing useful with Athena for any of the other characters, but I suppose I could try and go for the individual boon, so why not go for it? Hey there, Asterius.
Arrived in short order.
Short order? That was another jab about my height, wasn't it?
I do not jab. All of my strength goes into every strike. Observe.
Uh-oh. That was close. Gotcha. I'm pretty sure I got through that unscathed.
Thank you, Asterius.
Yeah, it's been quite a difficult week, but I think, well, so let's say, yeah, probably. Might have a chance of recovering academically. But in terms of some of the difficulties I've had, this has been, like, a really bad week. All too easy. Would like to heal up a bit though. Wonder if I can ever find some more darkness. Up ahead here. Hey, more darkness. I predicted the future. I made that look easy. Oh, jeez, there's a lot of those guys. Ooh. That'll heal me up a bit. Another Hermes boon. Oh, I thought I saw a golden urn there. Okay, let's just go for the pomegranate fruit.
More trouble.
Uh-oh. Ah, it's chariot. Okay, well, that got a bit chaotic back there. Okay, Athena's aid, call brief, your attacks, let's go with the increased damage, why don't we? And, okay, I can buy something from here. Nothing useful to pomegranate or Charon. Let's go with Charon. See what I can buy. We got some more Ares boons that I can purchase. Let's see what I could go for. We could go for that. Yep, so there's a definite reason to want to buy Ares' aid here.
Should cover useful.
And unfortunately not. I didn't get it. Doom effect deals more damage when applied multiple times. Blade lift is... let's go with Impending Doom. Takes a bit more time to activate, but deals more damage. That sounds all of the useful. So yeah. Let's go in. Time to take on good old Theseus.
It is as the king said. We will not leave Elysium except through us.
Ready yourself. There is no greater pleasure than to send my spear straight into you and back, demon.
Where are you? Ah. Okay, Poseidon time. Okay. It's always when he calls upon a god's aid that things start getting difficult. Are you serious? Oh, finally. He's down. It was quite difficult, but I got him. Was a bit unsure there, but now we're once again going up to Hades' lair. So why don't I go ahead and whip out the Lucky Tooth at this time to give me a bonus Death Defiance. That's always quite useful. Especially if I want to actually escape. And I've got a pretty good setup here that I feel like I have a pretty good chance of escaping. So yeah, let's go with the Lucky Tooth for an additional Death Defiance. Then, let's see how we do up here in the Labyrinth. I don't have much cash, but I'd say it was worth it to get all those different boons. What can I go for here? Only Athena is the option here. What can I get with Athena, though? I don't know what all I could go for, since I didn't focus too much on Athena this run of the game. Yeah, because I don't exactly have anything from other gods. So at this point, because like I thought I could see if I could go for the Ares duo boon with Artemis, except there are no other Artemis boons, so I'm gonna do the usual route then of going with Centaur Heart, Cash, and the usual. So as always, I'll start out with my usual favorite, the Centaur Heart. That room was easy. Oh, that didn't count as a hit? I guess because I cleared the encounter already, they didn't count that as a hit. Oh, I didn't pay attention to all the critters in the room. I wasn't ready for that. Gotcha. Also got a Well of Charon. Nah. Once I get the healing well from the one that I missed the healing thing. Okay. Do I dare go for more Daedalus Hammer upgrade? What other upgrades have I not gotten from, hang on. Where's Daedalus' Hammer? It doesn't directly show me. So it doesn't show me what upgrades I've already obtained from each weapon. Nonetheless, it's probably just going to be upgrades that I've already gotten. So, alright, here, let's go with my usual cash route. Have me go in a tight room to deal with that guy. Oh, jeez! Get out of there! Was not expecting you to show up there. I did get him, right? Okay, yeah, I got him.
a
Well.
status sack already.
That was fast.
Disgusting. Cerberus would love it. That's something.
Alright, here we go. We got 500 cash.
Good boy.
Why don't we purchase the pomegranate fruit.
In one place, mate.
Hunter dash rate deals more damage. Attack Mitch. Let's increase the power of the chain lightning. Then I guess I'll just purchase an Athena boon since I'm here anyway. I can either replace Curse of Pain. Let's go with the after you take damage, foes around you and briefly deflect. Yeah, let's go with Holy Shield. Alright, pretty good setup I got here. At least that's my opinion.
Countenance of Cerberus agrees. The status must be destroyed.
So, with that out of the way,
I can go.
Cerberus destroyed his meal in 3 bites. Destroyed his meal in 3 bites. That's great humor. Alright, Hades time. I'm at full health. I have 2 Death Defiances stocked up. Let's see how we do.
No matter how many times you try, your stubbornness shall get you nowhere with me.
Alright, let's begin. I dodge rolled too early there. Nice, landing some pretty good hits on me right now. I keep getting hit by that every time. That's probably has to be one of his most annoying attacks. It's just that ability to do that. Oh, what did he just summon? I don't know what it is, but it looks like something extremely dangerous. Oh, jeez. Why did I waste that? Ah, I did that too early. Exactly he's summoning there. You can never truly tell what he summons, and then... I probably shouldn't have wasted that right away. This particular phase is a little bit easier, but it is still quite difficult. Never quite ready for that attack. Okay, the blast attack. I'm at least ready for that attack now. I don't have to worry too much about it.
You test my patience.
No. Oh, geez, what did I get hit by there? Alright, come on.
This is for your own good.
No, I pressed the wrong button.
There we go.
Ugh. Come on, come on, come on! I was expecting 2 shockwaves. Another run where I was really close there. Playing some Hades, I see. Yep, I'm playing Hades. I was so close there.
Just keep in mind the full sticks there, same as always.
Also, welcome in Freezing Time. Yeah, I managed to finish my assignments, and I did what I said that I was going to do today, which was that once I was finished with my assignments, I'd take the time to work on some assignments. Oh, hey! Orpheus is singing now. Anyway, first off, let's see what today's offers before I accidentally make a mistake. Darkness for Ambrosia. Let's not do that just yet. Yeah, that was a really good run too, but
That was then and this is now, and we have work to do. Anyway, then I think we'd best continue.
if only there weren't 2 shockwaves there at once. That
You're interrupting private conversations, Agrius. Leave us.
No, let him stay if that's what he wants. What does it matter? He's technically allowed within these halls, but he must know he isn't welcome anymore.
Alright, offer up some fish. Probably just worth some gemstone. A couple of keys. Okay. Did I miss something important? Not really. I only had a couple of escape attempts. That was my second escape attempt today. First one ended up getting cut short when we had another Charon boss fight opportunity, and I decided to take it since in order to finish his journal entry, I have to beat him multiple times. Of course, since it was still early on in the game, he took me out rather quickly, because he has an insane amount of reach with his bolt war.
Father told me you've been
Nonetheless, academically, I had a conversation with my advisor on where I am. I definitely am feeling much better about how I'm doing, but I do think that depending on if my instructor for videography allows for, you know, a makeup opportunity or not, I think that's going to have a big impact on if I decide to try and keep at it, or if I should make the safer move of dropping out.
Decided I should give this singing thing another shot for now, my friend.
Alright, she's giving it a shot. It's great.
If only Eurydice could hear you right now.
Yeah, glad to hear her singing again.
It's just
like before, she was like 2 and...
like this time after time. I was reminded I ought to get on with my existence too. Such as it is right now.
Yeah. So, yeah, I feel much better now. Hey, how's it going, Cerberus?
One of the frightful maws of Cerberus busily grew.
So yeah, I was a bit unsure exactly what I wanted to play tonight. I definitely for sure didn't want to go back to Undercards, considering the fact that I've already been addicted to it all week. I mean, it's a great game and all, but I want to get to a bit more variety, and it's been difficult with me having to focus all out on assignments. Undercards mainly has just been that game I've been being addicted to, and it throughout the week has occasionally slowed me down. Let's hope moving forward that doesn't keep happening. Because I really don't think I can afford to have any more slowdowns. Especially with how much of catching up there is to do if I am offered a way to make up for my missed textbook readings.
You got there once. There isn't any question in my mind that you could do it once again. Your father's acting as though nothing's changed besides. So don't lose hope. You're capable of this.
I hope you're right.
Well, at least we got some... Hey, achievement unlocked, urge to sing. That feels nice. We finally got her singing again. I also have enough on the mirror for, to purchase... Is my mouse being crazy? Yeah, I sort of noticed that. Okay, there we go. I can purchase Fated Persuasion now. I'm not starting up with it yet, though, because I do have, still have to escape with Fated Authority. I mean, it is a pretty neat ability, though, with the ability to randomly, after Boon and Well of Charon choices, randomly alter Boon and Well, actually, now let's go with that. Nonetheless, okay, Infernal Soul is the one I specifically need in order to gain access to specific boons. Alright, so in the meantime, let's start maxing out some of these. Stygian Soul, which, that's not very useful. Abysmal Blood, Fiery Presence, deal bonus attack special damage when striking undamaged foes. Family Favorite, deal bonus damage for each Olympian whose boons you have. Raise your chance for something rewards, including boons, hammer, and those. And God's Legacy, raise the chance for a boon to be legendary or duo if possible. That definitely seems like something I'd want to go for. Seeing how I'm really aspiring to try and get more duo boons, why don't we start saving up for the God's Legacy? Now, let's see. What? I absolutely like Zagreus as a character. I thought you wanted to play something which you can play and study in turns, so I devised one game, but that's okay to do. We need to beat Hades. Well, that's the thing. In terms of the system I'm trying to set up, I sort of want to try and still maintain a decent variety in terms of games where, you know, I can, you know, I finished my assignments for the day and I can relax for the rest of the day. I would say for some of those more challenge streams I plan on doing earlier in the week, we'll focus more towards, like, the ultimate challenge and kind of stuff, but I would like, you know, at least one day in the week where, you know, once all my assignments are finished, everything, we can play a more casual game like this. Okay, that'll get me some that. So we got all the boons from Zeus, all the boons from Athena. Oh! We have all the Daedalus enchantments with the Adamant Rail.
Exegriff, you and I have been through a lot.
Okay. So that means now that I have nothing else to upgrade with this weapon. Nonetheless, I have been using it quite a bit, and I still would like to get that Titan's blood from escaping with this weapon, so I'm definitely still going to try and escape with this weapon, especially with the fact that it's what I'm used to right now. Slay more foes and seek areas. We still have a few other boons that I still have to get my hands on, so let's start going with Poseidon boons, why don't we? Since that's something I need to go for. Achievement unlocked, Nyx's Mirror. I also know I still need to escape with the right abilities here, which of course isn't going to be easy because of the, rather than Death Defiance, I'm doing Stubborn Defiance, since, yeah. Close at heart, okay. Hades is a casual game now. Yeah, I mean, like, sure, it's clearly difficult, but in terms of how it's structured, it's meant to be kind of, you know, a neat little challenge here and there, but I would say I wouldn't consider it brutally difficult or anything like, you know, something like Dark Souls or anything like that, or Toho. Let's see here. Weight's massive. Remains firmly rooted, no matter one's strength. Table entertainment contains a variety of frankly unplayable games. Oh, why don't we go with the entertainment?
Always wanted my own entertainment table, and I can finally afford one, I suppose.
I guess definitely not on Hollowness or Toho EX level of difficulty. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I'm thinking back to that time where, you know, I tried making this a challenge stream, and then I escaped multiple times in a row. Like, that did not go according to plan at all. So, I definitely think it'll be the better option to focus challenge streams to more ultimate challenges if I'm really wanting to get some assignments in those days. Also, I might also make it to where I have to do at least one assignment at the start of challenge stream so I at least get something done. As a means of, like, having more of a reward system where I do well on my assignments, I get to play some games. That's what I'm trying to go for, and that's the whole point of the challenge streams. I definitely do think it's better than these study streams that I'm trying to do. I'm only doing the study streams because of the fact that I've been having I've been falling behind a lot more than usual. Okay, so we want to start going for Poseidon boons. So let's go ahead and whip out the conch shell for my keepsake. Begin escape.
Why are some chambers in my house off limits? Someone deserving access would not ask. You can't always go in, please.
I wonder how many of those quotes there are. Anyway, here we go.
It's likely, little Hades, that you currently reside just underneath one of my boundless seas. Normally, you'd have to be submerged to use this power, but you know what? Close enough.
Alright, so in terms of what I want to go for... Oh yeah, Fated Persuasion allows me to do that. Anyway, let's see what boons I still need to get from Poseidon. There's still Rip Current, which requires Poseidon's aid. There's Breaking Wave, which requires a few moves. What others can I get from... Okay, a lot of stuff that I can get with... Okay, there's also Flood Shot. That's a specific boon I am going to need for some specific duo boons. Okay, is Floodshot available right now? Okay, Floodshot is available right now. So doing this, it makes kind of an interesting form of cast. I wouldn't say it's amazing or anything, but I guess there could be some benefits to that. Some darkness. Ooh, that particular cast boon is actually quite strong.
Time to collect.
Alright, so we already got all the fated choices with Daedalus' hammer for the adamant rail, so I mainly at this point am just needing to, oh, but I suppose I could use it on myself to buff up my own stats. Did I see some... Okay, no, that didn't count as damage. Would have been incredibly stupid if it did. Alright, Rocket Fire. Attack bounces to one additional foe. Triple Bomb, you can use your special 3 times in rapid succession. I definitely like the more accurate fire as well as additional ammo, so I'm not having to reload as often. We got a key. Okay, so there's a difference between Fated Choice and Fated Authority. Or no, Fated Authority and Persuasive. Or no. Now I forgot what they were called. There was Persuasive Authority and... Was it Fated Authority? Or... Forget what the abilities on the mirror were called. Okay, abilities with Poseidon when it comes to Ares. Definitely going for those at the moment. What's the one with Ares exactly? Did I do one with Ares yet? No, I didn't. So, yeah, getting a dual boon with Ares would be pretty cool. Does it require Infernal Soul at all? That's another thing I should check for. So I want to go walking into this, and it turns out I don't even have the correct boon for it. So let's see here. We want Ares, was it? Okay, Curse of Agony, Curse of Pain, Blade Dash, or Ares' Aid. It looks like it does not, and it's a Fated Choice. So yeah, we can go for it this run. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was dead. How did I not realize that guy wasn't dead yet? Oh, that's right. The Devil's Hammer makes it to where I fire faster. That's right.
Lord Ares.
Or if I get what I need from Lord Ares. We got some pretty good moves that we can make then.
Without a second thought.
Let's see here. Blade Dash, Curse of Agony. I believe we want Curse of Agony. Or does Blade Dash also work? Hang on. I already went for Vengeful Mood. We want, yeah, we want Curse of Agony, Blade Dash. Okay, so Curse of Agony or Blade Dash both will work. I do like the Doom effect, so let's go with Curse of Agony to have my regular attack be able to inflict Doom. And hey, we can get some free cash from this guy.
You help him out again. You'll be some lashes next we meet. And when I return, this little rock of yours had better be up there rather than here.
Uh-oh.
1,000 more.
Sounds good. Sounds good, madam. That's more than equitable, really. I'll hold you to that. Be seeing you around.
Oh, yikes.
Why, look who's here, Goldie.
You still in one piece, Sisyphus? Not hurt or anything?
Oh, I'm just fine, thanks, Prince. That Fury sister, she is quite a lass, I have to say, and very, very strong. Bet she could push old Goldie here better than I.
Yeah. Okay. I don't need any healing. Let's go, as always, the correct option, which is the cash. And we got another Ares option. And yet, the act of doing so for some interminable length of time appears to have imparted on him a certain kind of outlook on his life, such as it is one that I may well do to study in my own ample amounts of time to spare. Oh no. Nice try. Oh, Cast is capable of doing that? Okay, it was stronger than I thought. Okay, Curse of Drowning. Your flood shot becomes a pulse that damages foes around you. Alright, let's do it. Alright, in terms of... Oh, I can't access that right now. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So, wait. I'm a bit confused how this works. I probably should have paid a bit more attention to the description of this particular boon. So I am very confused as of exactly what it's capable of.
Nice.
And we can get a pomegranate from the nectar. Realize so many skeletons were being made. Does this just like amplify the power of Doom or something? I'm very confused as to what this is capable of. Ah, there you are. Okay, so it just like harms enemies in an area around me? Alright, let's see here. Charon's shop or some darkness. There's also a well of Charon over here, which of course is nothing useful. So I already got a duo boon today. Let's see, what else can I get with Poseidon? I can get Rip Current, which requires Poseidon's aid. I can find Breaking Wave. So those are a few options. Yeah, let's go for some more of that then. Alright, we now have Zeus's aid, which I already did a duo boon with Poseidon, right? Yeah, I already did a duo boon with Poseidon for Zeus, and I have nothing else regularly to go with for him as well, so why don't we just, hey there, Charon, you almost have enough for your next, your particular quest, so why don't I go ahead and give you this nectar.
I'm pleased to have you as a friend as well, Charon. The pleasure's mine.
That'll be nice. So now I have her, or Charon's locked objective, which we still don't exactly know what these objectives are supposed to be. I'll take the Centaur Heart. I feel like I could have beaten Hades last time, but I'm certain once I go for a few more Centaur Hearts, because it will go so much better. This could be useful for... The way I'm doing things is useful for widespread damage. Also, the way casts work now kind of is only useful if I go for more up-close and personal attacks. And ooh, a combination of Poseidon and Ares. So I know I already have everything for Ares in terms of regular stuff. I mean, I could try going for something with another character, like something with Aphrodite here if I wanted to. Or something with Demeter. Nonetheless, it definitely seems more beneficial to go for some double boons with them. Of course, now I'm having to pick one over the other. I already have all the regular boons I need from Ares, so let's go with ones from Poseidon. Of course, I gotta collect the rewards first. And of course, that's gonna trigger some stuff. Obviously, right now I'm wanting Poseidon, so I'm going with that. Okay, Breaking Wave. Slamming into barriers creates a watery blast in the area. Interesting. You need to complete their quest for that part. Yeah, and I still don't know what the quests are, because they... Like, do I have to meet them again or something in order to get the quest? This is a useful ability for being up close, except sometimes I can't always be up close, like... Hey, Conch Shell got ranked up. Where is it? Try to find them in the beginning. I don't know where you can find those quests, but it would make sense if they were there. Huh. Okay. What else can I get with Ares? What exactly I was going for? Slicing Shot. I already have what I need for that. Seems like mainly slicing Shot that I can use. I already have what I need for Aphrodite, so... unfortunately, Slicing Shot is not here. Diary Misfortune I could go with. Your Doom effect deals more damage when applied multiple times. Your attack, special... that's another useful move, increasing the amount of damage my weapons deal. Both of these seem rather useful. I mean, all of them are quite useful. Oh no, which one do you think I should go with? Freezing Time? I could either go with direct increased damage. I could go with a Blade Rift, that's always useful. Or increase the amount of damage my Doom effect does. All three of these seem like really good choices. So I have no idea which one I should go with here. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I suppose I'll go with Dire Misfortune, since that's the rare one. And seeing how it's tied with my regular weapon, one that fires rapidly, that basically means I can stack up Doom quite a few times. Meaning that I would think Dire Misfortune would be much more powerful by doing that. So yeah, let's go with Dire Misfortune since it's the rarer one. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, couple options here. I already got the duo boon I want for today. I could go for more boon. No, let's go for as many Centaur Hearts as possible. Because I think that may increase my chances of escaping, is just going for as many Centaur Hearts as possible. Hey, Cash Burn. Alright, it's Meg this time.
Can I help you with something, Zagreus?
Now that you mention it, you can, Meg. I was wondering, what was Father carrying on with you about back home?
Eavesdropping again. If you must know, my job performance is under review. And I'm sure this job's about to go just fine.
So let's see here. I can't quite tell if it's stacking or not. Oh no, it's stacking. Okay. What the? Did I briefly lose control of Zagreus there for a quick second? So having the Doom effect stack means that basically, with the effects, the more that I walked right into that. Okay, this is beginning to become not as good of a run as I had hoped. Of course, I walk right into the trap. At least I'm tearing away her health quickly. I think I made a good choice choosing to go with this, because I'm tearing away her health rather quickly. Combined with the additional ammo I got from my weapon earlier, like this, I just destroyed her. Who knows, maybe I should go with more Ares boons, considering how strong the Doom effect is. I hardly took any damage at all that run. Nonetheless, I do kind of want to stick with Poseidon boons. Because, yeah, I do think... Oh, wait, no, these are Zeus's boons. So I know there's still a few more boons I can get relating to Poseidon. The rip current requires Poseidon's aid. Yeah, seeing how I'm getting stuff from Ares as well, like, that sounds quite useful. I could either try to get my hands on Poseidon's aid to try and go for more. Yeah, let's try and get Poseidon's aid, but wait, what is this? Touch of Sticks. Passive Stubborn Defiance. Restore. Well, that's only for a limited number of encounters, though. That's what really turns me off with the Well of Charon items, is the fact that a lot of the items in there, like, they're only for a limited number of encounters.
Asphodel.
Alright, up next is a pomegranate. Okay, I see who my target is.
Okay.
That's one down. And, okay, they see me. Nope, did I seriously just walk into the lava?
More target practice.
Gotta stop walking right into the lava. Where did the bone hydras go? Oh. Oh, I could just really go all out with doing this. Cast deals. Oh yeah, definitely Curse of Agony. Because if I can just keep increasing the power of Curse of Agony to where the Doom effect just keeps dealing more damage, that's insanely powerful. Combined with the Doom stacking effect, that's really powerful. It's like, look at how much damage that deals. That's a lot of damage. Nope, nope, okay. Nope. Okay, I want a very funny, not thing about Hades. Sure. Quick recovery after taking damage, dash to recover some of the health you lost. Whenever you get hit, you have a chance to dash automatically. Oh, obviously the bonus dash. What does this do? Free cash, of course. Oh, and I could go for an Aphrodite boon. Did I seriously not stock up on ammo before this? Nope, 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 nope. Don't stack the damage. There we go. Okay, we got a new journal entry. The Gorgon. Their passions include searing heat for their own blood runs cold, and petrifying with eyes. They even petrify themselves when sufficiently endangered, returning to the earth to begin again their vicious cycle. Or is it Chaos Portal? The game will never tell you what to do in most of those characters' quests. You just need to go to them after completing it. Really? So, I'm basically just stuck wandering around with no idea what they want me to do. I'm just, okay, let's go ahead and see what I need from Aphrodite in order to have a combined power with them. What about Poseidon? Oh, I already did the one with Poseidon. So for the one with them, Passion Dash, Crush Shock, Heartbreak Strike, or Heartbreak Flourish. I can do Heartbreak Flourish, different link, or Passion Dance. Does Passion Dance work, or does that not work? That does work. So I can either go for Heartbreak Flourish, which can increase special damage, or I can go with Different League to reduce... Well, no, I can't go with Different League. It has to be one of these two. You know, it deals damage where you end up inflicting weak. This could be useful. But I have a guy now. Who has Larked Heart in your game beside Charon? Let me quick take a look after this. Why don't we go at the Passion Dash to get a useful dash ability? But anyway, in terms of what I have full, Aphrodite, Ares, I'll see. Okay, so that, and I think also Chaos. Yeah, Chaos. Which I'm about to descend into a Chaos portal right now. Well, let's do it. Charon requires 10,000 gold spent in his shop. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, a fish. Very rare that we encounter a fish in the Chaos realm, so I'm glad we found this. I do like myself some Chaos challenges, because long-term, they are quite beneficial. A Pro Jelly. Is that a new one? Yeah, that's a... Oh no, that's one we caught before. We know that primordial gods and forces sprang from chaos, but so did such lesser forms of life such as the Pro Jelly. Whether such creatures still survive, I can only guess. No golden urns. Okay.
The charms of goddess Aphrodite are upon you unmistakably. Although I shall be curious to see if her command over one's sense of love shall have any effect beneath the earth.
Alright, rolling raft, next 4 encounters, face more foes, next 4 chambers, chamber reward previews are hidden, afterward any cash I find is worth more. For next 4 encounters, each time I oh, he really is gonna put the hurt on me for that, although it's just for rare. Or I could use my Fated Persuasion and mix it up. Let's go ahead and do that. Next 4 encounters, I take more damage, but afterwards gain more max health. Next 3 encounters, each time you get cast, get hit for 3. Ooh, all of these seem useful. I would say either the soul one or the strike one, because this gives me more max health, and this one increases the amount of attack damage. Well, my attack is only useful because of the doom effect, so why don't we go for this one? The one where I take more damage, but gain more max health afterwards. You need to complete Night and Darkness Prophecy. Okay, that's it. The Night and Darkness Prophecy. Have I unlocked that one yet? Okay, we got Ares coming up. What can I get with Ares? Hang on, where is... Here it is. Ares. What can I get with Ares? Hunting blades with that, but that's only if I have slicing shot. Oh, that's right, Curse of Longing. I can get Curse of Longing with Ares now. Or with Aphrodite. So let's go for that.
Somebody lose a spine out there.
So now I gotta be careful, because now I take more damage, but then afterwards I'll gain more max health. Oh, I wasn't ready for those wave attacks. Okay, Okay, so that's a bomber. Are any of them wave makers? No. Okay, so I don't have to worry about any projectiles outside the bomber, which, bombers, and I took damage from taking out the bomber. Well, Chaos's effect is definitely taking a bit of effect here. Unless if I get lucky here, I could... Okay, no. To Impervious Blade Rift, Special inflicts doom, Curse of Vengeance. After you take damage, inflict, So just tell me, when someone will have their hearts locked, because some of those quests are very counterintuitive. Oh, wow. I could go with Ares' Aid, though I also kind of want it, well... Nah, let's go with Ares' Aid. Ares' Aid is pretty strong. It's kind of... I already have a duo boon, and, well, I might be able to go for another if I'm lucky here.
Do not mess with me right now.
I definitely like the ability to have Dumas stack with my regular attack. Oh! Haha. I'll take that. There's a few places I can go here. There's Charon's shop. I am stocking up on quite a bit of cash. I can increase the power of one of my current boons. Why not to try and go for that duo boon? I can see if I can get either Aphrodite or Ares from Charon's shop.
Onward.
Let's see what we get. We got Poseidon, I guess. So, what else can I get from Poseidon at this time? Because I know in terms of... That's only useful if I get the Fated Choice, and I don't think right now I can get anything else from Poseidon, so... Let's, yeah, forget about that for now.
Customer, I just wanted to take a moment to thank you again for your invaluable service as a part of my repeated attempts at getting out of here.
So for now, I think I'll just hold on to my cash.
Besides dying a lot faster. Well, I meant every word.
Wait, what? Why did it go down? Why did that go down? Or wait, did it go, or did it unlock? Hang on. Okay, there's still 6 hearts. I wasn't paying attention. No, it unlocked. Okay, so next time I get my hands on some nectar, then I can continue my path with him. Okay, so I did unlock the quest. So technically I spent 10,000. I suppose I could buy the pomegranate if I wanted to. Especially seeing what's up next. Romance with Dusa. Wait, have a romance with Dusa for Aphrodite, which is another quest by itself. I think it unlocked. I guess he spent, yeah, 10,000, I guess. I think I'll hold on to my gold for now. So I'm not entirely sure what might be up next. So I think I'm gonna make the move of doing that.
If you understand me, menacingly hiss.
So I could just keep stacking the Doom effect and, like, really take out my opponents quickly. So I'm pretty strong right now, thanks to Ares' ability. Uh-oh! How did I manage to dodge through all of that? Oh, that's right, the Hermes ability grants me an additional dodge. the insane amount of damage the Doom effect has. Especially when it stacks. Oh, this is a good build. Oh, jeez. Really not making it easy for me to approach the head. Is that all of them? Okay, that's all the heads. Gotcha. Once again, not that much damage taken. Well, no, about 50, so that is kind of quite a bit. Luckily, the collecting darkness heals me. I should be getting close for getting some upgrades from the chaos effect soon. Oh yeah, that's right, Golden Touch does that to me. Instant life restore. Light of Lixion. Well, of course I do like the Chaos Gate, so let's do that. Inspect. I was initially going for conch shells, but yeah, let's go for Ares now. Since we're kind of going down that route.
Closer.
I'm in between, like, considering trying to get that duo boon between Ares and Aphrodite, but also at the same time, like,
The fields of Elysium.
I'm in that position where, like, I could have a chance at winning here. Oh, two really good options. I gotta go the Chaos Gate. I specifically paid for this. I'm going for it.
In the name of Hades.
Let's see what we got. Less move speed anywhere. Next 4 encounters counter or cash. Take more damage from traps. Let's go with the Slothful Affluence, since that gives me more cash. Oh, that really slows me down. How is that? Okay, I can still dash around and everything. So it's a good thing I got that double dash from, double dash. Welcome to Mario Kart. Okay. Well, the limited movement options is definitely causing problems. There we go. That's the one that increases my max health, right? Yeah, it does. Free darkness. I mean, technically, darkness heals me thanks to my current ability, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Up next is Ares. I could have another chance at getting the duo boon with Aphrodite.
You truly are an idiot, aren't you?
Where's the rest? Oh, there's a guy all the way over here. And of course I messed that part up. Well, didn't get a lot, but I think that should restore some health. Not a whole lot. I don't know if I gained health from doing that or if I lost health. Well, either way, I got some darkness. Then let's go the Ares route to see if I can get that duo boon between Aphrodite and Ares. Oh no, there's shield guys. That'll make this difficult. Did I seriously not escape that properly? Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Let's see here. Ares is only at 3 hearts right now. Why not? Give one to Ares.
It is my privilege to have met you.
Ares has been helping me out very much recently.
I do appreciate this gift to me, although you really shouldn't have. The suffering which you inflict is ample compensation in itself.
Alright. Let's move to 4. Only 2 more, then I can go for Ares' quest. Or does Ares' quest start all the way as far back at the start of the game? Hey! Your doom effects continuously strike weak foes. Ooh. Because like with how I have it now, my dash makes it to where it can hit, yeah, weakened foes. Okay, Dionysus. I'm not going for any Dionysus boons, so let's go to Charon's shop, since I have plenty of cash. And I'll have the chance of, hey, fish. Chance of getting a Centaur heart. So the more health we get, the better. A clam, okay. I've heard clams feed upon the memories of the fallen, giving the river of forgetfulness its distinctive quality, though who first said this to me, I cannot recall. I have no reason to go for Aphrodite anymore, unless there's something I could get with her. Let me just check to be sure, because I think I got all of her regular boons, and I can't really go for any others at this point. So let's go for the Centaur heart. And then maybe, what's coming up next? Aphrodite or a pomegranate fruit? So why don't we, this could heal up enough, but also, yeah, let's heal. You never know how much health you'll need. To be honest, what is it, freezing time? Uh-oh. Oh no, not archers. Archers are the worst. Okay, one's down. Well, let's prevent it from reviving. good start. Oh no, not another one of them. Oh jeez. Toner coming in all at once, all of a sudden. I'm not ready for all of them at once. Whew, okay. One shot, Ares' aid. Breakaway. Let's increase the power of Ares' aid. I haven't understood what you need to do in his quest. It's saying that you need to slay 2,000 enemies, but also something about the quest. You need to kill 10,000. Need autocorrect. Why would I talk about some... interesting. Well, anyway, okay, we can either go for no... Oh! The Chaos Boon is now in effect. Knowing that, why don't we go for more cash? Since now that cash rewards are boosted, it makes it more worth it now to go for them. I still got hit there. Oh no. Why are there so many shield ones? Those are like the ones I'm really having a hard time with at the moment. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Why are these guys going so slow? Like, they're just slowly taking their time to get to me. Oh, hi there. Yep, additional cash thanks to the weapon's power. Oh, two really good choices. I already got all the faded choices from Daedalus' Hammer, and while I could go for more, at the same time, I feel like I have to go for the health upgrade. Considering what it offers, it's an absolute must option at this point. Is that thing stuck? I think Chariot was stuck. Oh boy, here we go. At least in this one I can take my time. I say that right as I've not noticed the traps. Every time, it's always those traps along the edges that I'm never quite ready for. Hey, stupid butterflies. At least I got the Centaur Heart. Another Hermes upgrade coming up. Golden Urn, I'll take that. Why are they all shields? It's like the game knows that I absolutely despise shields. With this weapon, at least. Any other weapon, this would be fun. Okay, why don't we... This is where the cast is going to start becoming useful, because being able to go up there, do some dashing around, and being able to land some hits like that is definitely quite useful. Oh, that was absolutely ridiculous. And there's still more. That guy's stuck behind some urns. Ugh. Blood-filled vial rank up. Oh, cool. Hyper sprint. After you dash, you become sturdy and move 10% faster. Your god gauge charges up automatically. Each time you enter a chamber, gain a bit of wealth. Why don't we go for a quick favor, since that allows me to charge up, my abilities. And, okay, Centaur Heart. Obviously the Centaur Heart. The more health we get, the better. Alright, Theseus time. I got a pretty good build, so I'm feeling pretty good about this run. And I got a lot of health. Well, I'm currently at half health, but I'm certain it'll be possible to get it back up.
For how else to explain this fiend approaching us, bearing such blessings as would normally be fit only for heroes such as we?
You do know I'm related to them, right? The god of the dead is my father. I'm sure word's gotten around. Not that I want deferential treatment.
Thanatos isn't your father. Thur Hades is.
Good, for you'll get nothing of the sort.
Well, then again, of the dead, which I guess represents the underworld, while Thanatos is just, death in general. What? Okay. Alright, not a bad start. Where'd he go? Ah, of course I failed to properly time the dodging. Can't always see him, especially when my attention is focused towards the Minotaur. Oh, jeez. Okay, here we go. He's going all out now. Okay, time for Greater Call. Boom, 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 boom. Ah! Where is he? Theseus on his own is quite easy. He only gets more difficult once he starts calling upon, you know, a rival god. I thought it was behind cover. Alright, here we go. Time for hard mode. Okay. Well, I mean, I know I'd be using one at some point. Gotcha. Just starting to stocking up on nectar again. Yep. Still need to stock up on plenty of nectar. Good thing Stubborn Defiance regenerates each room, so I can heal, thanks to the darkness, as well as heal from the fountain over here. As always, switch over to Lucky Tooth so I can gain an additional Death Defiance. Instant Darkness gain if I want to. I'm at 1,000 gold that... If I wanted to, I could purchase the, either diamond or whatever might be up here this round. So I got quite a bit of cash on me now. That if I wanted to, that is an option I can do. Why are you going with the one replenishing Death Defiance? I thought it was easier for you to go with the... Wait, what other variant? I mean... yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm doing it because of the Fated Choices, that's why, because Stubborn Defiance is an option there, and I do want to go for it. Okay, this round it's Titan's Blood. As always, I'll go ahead and purchase some more useful stuff, since I'm kind of wanting to play to win, so let's purchase the Centaur Heart. I kind of like my current Daedalus Hammer upgrade, so let's not purchase that, and just go with the Pomegranate Fruits. Ares Aid. Impervious Blade. I could make myself more impervious. Floodshot. Those aren't all that useful, so let's upgrade Ares' Aid with this one. Then this one. Dash. Attack inflicts Doom. I could increase the damage of Doom. Yeah, let's increase the damage of Doom. Then, with Poseidon, your special deals more damage and knocks foes away. Wounds with a knockaway effects rupture foes. God Gauge charges up faster when you take damage. Absolutely. With that, unless I can get my hands on enough cash to purchase the Titan's Blood, I'd say I'd have no reason to go for it, so let's start with the Centaur Heart as always. Get as much health as possible. No, stay away from the poison. Any other golden urns? Okay, no. I suppose this will be useful if I find any wells of Charon. Also be useful to dash around a lot here since, because of my ability. Alright. Get my hands on a decent amount of cash in case I find any wells of Charon. Lot of health, and now, No! Why did I stop dashing there? I'm trying to conserve as much health as possible, not lose health. Of course, I didn't notice the trap, so I take massive damage from triggering a trap. Oh, okay. I was a bit more ready for that trap that time. We're seriously not done yet? Personally, the rats I can handle. It's mainly these beam dudes that keep throwing beam attacks after me, and it's getting real annoying. Ugh. Well, I still have plenty of health remaining, and if I can find the thing that Cerberus wants quickly, I could go straight to Hades eventually here. Yeah. Could also go for other Daedalus Hammer upgrades if I wanted to, which right now I kind of don't. Could also go for the pomegranate for it to... No, let's stick with the cash and go for the fountain. I have to go past those traps to get to that. Why do that when I can just do this, though? So I can't exactly see how much health it has left. But if this is still damaging it, I'll gladly do a slowly but steadily method like this. So it'll probably take a while, but... Oh, no, there we go. Finding plenty of cash, that's for sure. I took a bit of a chance there, but I kind of wanted to go for it. Anything useful? No? Okay, let's continue. Oh no. This better not be as difficult as I think it is, because I remember this was quite the difficult boss back. At least I got a decently good weapon for this. That's the good news, but man, this boss can be quite annoying at times. My attacks aren't reaching him. I managed to land a hit on me. Oh, okay. Ah, finally. Well, that was more difficult than I expected.
Somebody your own size next time.
Basically reaching the point where if I wanted to, I might actually get enough cash to afford the Centaur Heart. What? Having more than one of those enemies in a room is getting rather annoying. I hate it when I get hit by the traps like that. Getting very close to having enough. Stubborn Defiance restores more health than usual. Special deals more damage. Let's go with the extra health restoration with the Stubborn Defiance, why don't we?
No Saintus. I'll just tuck that away.
Let's see here. Passion Dance, Ares' Aid, God Gauge charges up faster when you take damage. Why don't we go with that?
Powered up.
Then, unless there's some urns in here that contain any additional cash, which I don't think so. I am a little bit of cash short of the Titan's blood, which is a little bit of a shame. I could go down one more route if I wanted to, but at the same time, I'm healed up, I have a good amount of health. I'd like to go face off against Hades now. Do I dare get more upgrades from the hammer thing? Because that's gonna swap one of my upgrades, and where's the option that lets me see all my current upgrades? Was it, wasn't C, it was like, there was a certain button here I could press to see my list of, no, not that. What button was it? One of these buttons allowed me to see my list of, no, not that. What button was it? There was a certain button I could press to see my list of boons, and I forget which button it is. Yes, what is it?
Can I bring these clothes in your closet?
Oh, sure. Yeah, go ahead. What exactly is it? Oh, right, the delicates. Thank you very much for that.
I'll let you put them where you want later.
Okay, well, thank you very much for that. Alright. What do you think, guys? Should I... Well, first off, I need to remember what menu I had to... What button I had to press to access the menu, because I know there was a way I could, like, access the menu or something, and I can't remember which button it was, but I know there's a button that allows me to see which boon I currently have on hand, and I forget exactly which button it is. What was it? Is it like... No... good luck on Hades. Thank you very much, Freezing Time. I want to see how much cash or what boons I currently have, except I've completely forgotten what it is I'm having to press in order to get this to work properly. Man, if only I didn't purchase the booster on what booster did I purchase? It was a limited time booster. Oh yeah, increases the amount of health Death Defiance restores. Or Stubborn Defiance. Well, I officially cannot figure out which one it was. That opens that menu up. I know it's definitely not caps lock. This will be... No, this will be the, I believe, 5th win against him. If I can pull this off.
Cerberus moves for no one, but for Satasax, he can make an exception.
If only I'm just a little bit of cash short of that Titan's Blood, but oh well. I'll have plenty of other opportunities to get more Titan's Blood. There's definitely a lot of stuff I prefer in terms of how I normally like to play, but I'd say 300 health is pretty good, and considering the fact that with the setup I have, as well as being able to restore more health with the death from the Death Defiance thanks to my ability, I'd say I have a pretty good chance of winning.
You go. Some nights such as this one, you'll understand.
Yeah, because I wanted to win with each weapon first, is what I wanted to do. Alright, come on. Ha! I knew that would work. Figured you were gonna do that move. Ah, dodge just a little bit too late there. Yep, figured you were gonna do that. Why did it have to be the Archer? The Archer's like the worst thing he could have summoned. Figured. Ah! Okay, these are the projectile shooters, so I better be careful here. I wasn't quite expecting that. Uh-oh. Alright, still quite a bit of health remaining. Zelda kick. Oh, wait. Oh, it's going right into it. Go. I think this might be the run, folks, but let's not get my hopes up too much now. This is a really good build. Oh, jeez. Ow. Okay. Well played. Alright, here we go. Yes! We didn't even need a Death Defiance that time. I'm glad I stored up all that health. Alright, what a good way to end off the night. It was definitely difficult to get the opportunity to play some games considering what I'm going through academically, but I'm glad I was able to make some time for this. And I think with my plans moving forward, I've got a good plan. But yeah, without Death Defiances, that was quite impressive, being that I've accomplished quite a few feats on the mirror. In terms of, like, yeah, doing that. So that technically means now that I don't have to use Stubborn Defiance ever again, which is a good thing in my opinion, because I like having multiple Death Defiances. That's definitely what I prefer. Alright. Our 5th victory in Hades. Alright, look at that. Got a nice variety of boons. We didn't ever get any special boons. And despite having Lucky Tooth equipped and Stubborn Defiance, I ended up winning without even having to use any. I mean, I know I did use up a Stubborn Defiance from losing to Theseus a bit there. I do wish I could have purchased another Titan's Blood. If only I didn't purchase getting more restored from my Stubborn Defiance. I probably could have been just barely able to afford the Titan's Blood. There could have been some other things I could have done, but I really wanted to have my best chances of beating Hades, and I did it. Nice to see you again, Zelda King 7956. Things have definitely changed a lot on the channel since the last time you've been here, but nonetheless, I still enjoy playing games, obviously. Zagreus is getting better at remembering where Persephone is. I'm glad we made it. It was a difficult road, but we made it. Once again, we got another wonderful view of the outside world. And with that, we're going to use whatever time we can to talk to Persephone again. We did it, folks. So that's with almost every weapon now. The only weapon we have not escaped the underworld with yet is the Shield of the Aegis, which I don't know how easy or hard that's gonna be. Anyway, yep, we made it back, Persephone. I always feel like something's gonna appear back here that I always like to check back there. Alright, how's it going, Persephone?
to ask you, how much do you know about your relatives upon Olympus?
I think I know quite a bit by now. I've been in steady contact with Athena, Zeus, and other members of the family ever since I first left Father's house. They've been assisting me in getting here.
No. Zagreus, what have you done? You've led them here?
No, they think I'm trying to escape from Father so that I can join them on their mountaintop. At least I think that's what they think. Most of them, anyway.
But then, does Hades know of this? That Olympus is involved?
He does. Both he and Nyx. In fact, it's Nyx who put me and Olympus into contact.
Oh, okay.
Free of the underworld if not for their help.
So Nyx and Hades
Yeah,
are
pretty
against
much,
each
because
other then.
Ares' power
Olympus is helping you.
has been quite helpful in
Here, as
escaping.
far as you're aware.
That's right, more or less. Nyx and Father seem to put up with each other. Don't seem to have much of a choice. Though ever since I learned of you, Nyx has been helping me to find you, while Father's tried to stop me.
Fool. What was he thinking? What is he thinking? Do you suppose he thinks that he's protecting me from them? Oh no.
Wait, who's them?
I think maybe he does think so indeed. Because now having met my relatives upon Olympus, I can definitely see that they can be a bit vindictive about things.
Well, we didn't get that many escape attempts in today, but I will say I'm glad we managed to pull off another successful escape attempt.
I'm here, not there with them, as you can see. But, oh, it seems we'll have to speak some more when next you return.
Alright. Yep.
Return.
We have to leave now. Man. Congrats, but now you need to play with Marisa variant of this game, the shield. I mean, the shield, from what I've seen, hasn't been too bad of a weapon, but... I mean, for some reason, it's always the shield that I have difficulties with, but yep.
How's it going?
Cause of that garden tool. Did you hear the champion of Elysium was beat? How did this guy die to a gardening tool?
They won't catch me sleeping on the job again.
I mean, who knows? Maybe gardening tools are more brutal than I think. Maybe it was like a lawnmower or something.
He's done it, Cerberus.
And
I
yeah.
told you, boy. I told you. There's no escape from here. Learn that the hard way, then.
You could have told me more important things. Mother left because she never even knew I was alive. Thanks to you. She's got a lot of questions herself, as you can probably imagine. I'm headed back to her. You going to cooperate?
Nonsense. Listen to me. If you have any sense remaining in that head of yours, I caution you not to discuss this here and now.
Let me go. Let me find her. She demands it.
No. I'll hear no demands from you.
How's it going, Cerberus?
The vicious three-faced guardhound of the gates of death barks out a brief hello.
Take care, boy.
Alright, how's it going, Achilles?
You can tell me in due time if you decide to, lad. But I do have a question, same as you did, going into this. Why did she leave? Why did she leave you in particular?
It's that she didn't
That's a
even
good
know I
question.
was alive.
Yep.
Sounds as though Nyx revived me
Exactly.
sometime after I was born, but by that point, Mother had already left, and they let her be, for reasons I'm trying to find out.
Ah, that's quite a bit to take in there. And it explains more than a bit, I think. Look, I'm not one to speculate too much. I trust you'll find the answers that you seek as you proceed.
Thanks, sir.
Yep, most likely. How's it going, Dusa? No, you're good. Okay, moving forward. Oh, you stopped singing?
Orpheus, Eurydice told me your songs. Some of them came from her. He seems quite brilliant. You choose your muse as well.
Well, you know, Marisa too doesn't really have bad qualities, but most people don't like to play as her. Yep.
I owe my everything to my Eurydice. She authored many of my songs indeed, and she inspired many, many more. Whilst living, we collaborated frequently, you see.
But weren't you the famous one? I don't understand why she doesn't share you around.
It is but one of life's injustices, I fear. I always sang her praises every chance I had, and she asserted herself splendidly. Yet even still, our listeners believed our songs, they came from me. What else could I have done?
I don't exactly know the ways of mortals, mate, but I'm pleased to hear you always giving credit where it's due.
I know no other way, my friend.
Alright, still don't have enough diamonds for that. Think I'll save up for the weights in the bed chambers for now. And how's it going, Nyx?
Yes, my mother was quite concerned to learn Olympus has been aiding me. Haven't you put her in danger by involving them? Was there no other way?
Yeah, I guess so.
There was not. She has been in danger all along. I can
Oh
see
yeah,
it,
true.
yes, even from me. But it is not enough. I do not think that you could have found her without the Olympians. And if I did not reveal your existence to them, if they discovered who you are, it would be worse.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a mess. How are we going to fix this?
We gotta stock up on nectar, boy.
Trying to reach them. I trust we can sustain this understanding for a long, long time. Perhaps not forever, but long enough to discover a solution. Perhaps with your birth mother's help.
I'll be careful.
Oh boy. So we're gonna have to figure something out at some point. She and the Master do enjoy a sort of harmony. For even she tends personally to the dead. She watches over the domain itself. They tolerate each other in respect of one another's power.
May I help you, Zagreus? Our Lord Hades served you with a pact of punishment. You must be very proud.
What, you mean the gigantic infernal contract reserved only for extraordinary circumstances? Yeah, I suppose I'm pleased the fight is not all that trouble.
If only giving me notifications for... just daily notification stuff.
Well, when you're finished being smug about it, know that all of us are bound by its terms. You can force a lot of things to change if you're not careful.
A lot of things such as how you refuse to reason with your positively charming sisters, Meg.
The extreme measures, Commissioner. You wouldn't dare. Do you have any idea what you're talking about?
Anything for you, Meg.
Alright, how's it going, buddy? Your deal of the day is the same as last time, 500 darkness for the Ambrosia, which I still have no idea what the Ambrosia is for, so probably best I hold on to it for now, because, yeah.
Here's the catch of the day.
Once again, some useful items there. Hey, some nectar we got. And oh wow, quite a bit of darkness too. Let's see what's left to do on our fated list. Do you have a prophecy for chaos? Let me take a look. Let's see, War God's Bloodlust. Goddess of the Sea. There's only one more boon from Poseidon I have yet to get, which is Rip Current, the one that I know I need Poseidon's aid to get my hands on. There's Goddess of the Hunt, a few more from Artemis, some more from Dionysus, Goddess of Swiftness. Wait, I thought I got them all from Hermes. Because I didn't see any more in the boons of Hermes. Hang on. Because when I go to Hermes, like, I didn't see any... Oh, that's right, in Quick Reload, which can only be received with the Infernal Soul activated. So why don't I start by maxing out Stygian Soul, since I know I won't be using that anymore. That's the one that regenerate your cast rather than pick it up. Infernal Soul makes it to where I just get more of these. Personally, I probably prefer the Stygian Soul, but it seems I specifically need the Infernal Soul for some of these boons. Anyway, what else? Going for that. Divine Parries. We're definitely trying to go for more of those dual boons. Demeter. Primordial Banes. The son of the God of the Dead shall suffer various curses inflicted by primordial chaos. I still have to get the flayed primordial bane, the Stygian blade. Yep, all the Daedalus enhancements on these, which I managed to get them all for the gun. That was pretty nice. Eternal Spear. the Fated Saint of War. The Eternal Spirit. Oh yeah, the one with that unique form. Twin Fist. Scale the Delos enhancements there. Master of Arms, the son of the god of the dead, shall someday break free from the realm in which he was born using each of the infernal arms, which only one left is the Shield of Chaos. The old Shield of the Aegis itself. A violent past, the son of the god of the dead shall someday harness the ancient aspects of the infernal arms, which I've done a few so far, but definitely don't have them all yet. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. It's called Night and Darkness. I'll take a look around in a quick moment. Harsh conditions, that's for pact of punishment. Wanton ransacking, son of the god dead. There's still apparently one warden I haven't faced yet, and I have no idea who it is. Dark reflections, son of the god of the dead, shall someday break free from the realm which he was born, while influenced by all the many talents revealed in him by the Mirror of Night. Now that I've managed to escape again using all those others, only one I have to get now is Fated Authority, so now I'm once again back in the freedom of choosing what I want to use on the mirror. Close at heart, son of the god of the dead, shall someday equip various keepsakes from those who would be closer to him. We'll get there eventually. Anyway, it's called Night and Darkness, with some primordial boons. I have not received any sort of prophecy on anything called Night and Darkness, unfortunately. So I'm not sure what I need to do to have the prophecy be foretold to me or what. Let's max out some more of these, in case I want to use those. Alright, so now I can think more about which ones are most useful. This is only useful against undamaged foes, so let's switch that to the more useful one, Shadow Presence, which allows me to deal more damage striking foes from behind. Dark Regeneration, which allows me to restore health when collecting darkness. I think the Chthonic Vitality will be more useful, having 3 health restored per room I go into. We definitely want to go back to Death Defiance. Ruthless Reflex, gain 50% damage and dodge chance for 2 seconds when you dash just before getting hit. Or there's greater reflex, gain what additional dash? Yeah, I'll definitely want the additional dash. Abysmal Blood, move speed. I think I like the one that increases damage dealt to those that have a cast stuck in them. Okay, then it means Nyx hasn't told you about her relation to Chaos. Okay, so I gotta do some more conversations with Nyx. How much have I done with Nyx so far? I have not been giving her that much nectar, so why don't I start doing that? I do have 1 additional nectar. So yeah, why don't I go ahead and gift her the nectar?
How can I possibly accept such generosity, my child? Surely others whom you know are more deserving of such offerings.
Nonsense, Nyx. I want you to have it. You've always cared for me, and I can't ever repay you for that.
Still nothing there. Alright, where was I here? Infernal Soul's one I need in order to get specific boons, so even though I kind of prefer the Stygian Soul option, Infernal Soul seems to be the one I have to go with for now. Golden Touch, gain wealth when you clear an underworld region. Deep Pockets, start each escape attempt from the House of Hades with more cash. I mean, it's only 15% each, and depends on my current amount of cash, so why don't we just stick with Deep Pockets for now. Thick Skin, raise life total, high confidence, which is the one that, yeah, deals more damage at high health. Let's stick with the Thick Skin to play things safer. Yeah, family favorite, deal bonus damage for each runes you have. Privilege status, deal 2 damage. Versus foes afflicted by at least 2 status close effects. Why don't we stick with the family favorite? Because if I go with a variety of different boons, being able to deal more damage per boon, I think will be a better way of doing things. Unless somehow, in some way, the privilege status is somehow better. Then Dark Foresight, raise your chance for rewards. Olympian favors, raising your chance for a boon to be rare. which has not been maxed out yet, apparently. So, and then God's Legacy, raise your chance for a boon to be legendary or duo. God's Pride is raise your chance for a boon to be epic. I think I'll... Why don't we stick with maxing out these ones? I mean, Dark Foresight definitely seems like the more useful one, but I think I want to go for maxing these out. I'm okay with having any of these. I definitely need to have Fated Authority activated, so I can finish the prophecy for that one. So I think this is what I'm going to stick with for the time being. I think that'll be a good combination for my next escape attempt.
Getting a load of them prizes over there. Sure could go for somebody just wailing away on me right now.
Alright, buddy. Alright, using the Shield of the Aegis. What aspects have I not activated yet? Right now I'm using the aspect of Chaos. Up next is the aspect of Zeus. Special becomes Blitz Disc. After your Bull Rush, your next special throws multiple shields. That's what that does. So when I do a Bull Rush, it allows me to throw... I thought it was supposed to throw multiple shields after a Bull Rush. Why is that not the case? I thought it said that Bull Rush special throws multiple shields. Oh, bonus shields thrown factors into if I upgrade more. So right now, this is basically a useless aspect until I do more with it. Anyway, keepsakes for this round. Deal more damage. Want that? Or less. Whose boons do I want to go for next? Let's see here. Olympian Gods. Whose boon list have I not completed yet? I know Hermes. Okay, I still got some dual boons for Zeus, but I think looking back at regular boons, we still have the Rip Current boon I have to do with Poseidon, which I specifically need Poseidon's aid for. Which, is that a rare one? It doesn't specifically acknowledge if any of these are rare legendary. Because it shows the legendary ones, but it doesn't show which ones are rare. So I'm left to assume that, like, I could get Poseidon's aid at any point. So, hang on, let me double check what I put on the mirror again. Did I go with the one that, yeah, that increases chances of epic and rare boons? I don't know if Poseidon's aid is a rare or epic boon at all, but that's what I'll be going with for now. So yeah, let's stick with going back to the conch shell. Just really make sure we get that particular boon from them. And with that being said, oh, what's this? Inspect.
You have impressed somebody well above my pay grade here, and so they have a little proposition for you. You listening?
Sure, what is it?
Let me guess. They want me to fight all the way through the underworld, having used the Pact of Punishment over there to make the going even more treacherous than it already is, and if I succeed, they'll reward me with some sort of useless trinket.
Oh.
Ron, we're talking something really big here, pal. You see that thing back there? Trinket. Come on, what are you, scared?
Yes, a little bit, if you must know.
Pact challenge revealed. Oh dear.
I need to fire up the Pact of Punishment to reveal this.
Oh. 8 fire? Oh, that's gonna be tedious.
Something new in store for me.
Also, useless trinket. Some god dead shall someday earn a magnificent tribute after breaking free from the realm in which he was born, despite the Pact of Punishment. Oh, so if I want to earn whatever that is, I gotta go with high. Raise the heat in the Pact of Punishment to be really high, which, considering the fact that I still have yet to get the rewards for escaping with the shield, I don't think I'm going to be ready to escape with that yet. So for now, I think I'm just going to hang tight and just continue trying to look for other rewards and stuff. Because I definitely don't think I'm ready for that yet. So for now, I think now's as good a time as any to do some stuff.
Wait, this requires a second player, doesn't it?
Oh, that's why it's unplayable, because these board games require 2 players, that's why.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
That's pretty funny. you can't even play the game because you don't have anyone to play it with. Man, there would be plenty of instances as a kid where I'd whip out a board game wanting to play it with someone, like Monopoly or something, or like Battleship, and I'd have no one to play it with because, you know, those are meant to be at least 2-player games. I mean, Battleship is specifically a 2-player game, but man, the days as a kid where I'd enjoy board games, it definitely... Wait. Give up? Sorry, no. What? No giving up yet. Huh? Okay, why would you have an option to give up if you can't even give up? Quit for now if you'll be able to continue this. Progress saved. Hey, yeah, that's fine. Okay then, I'd say this was a great stream. I managed to make some great progress in my assignments today. I was a bit worried at first, you know, with the overwhelmed position, but I think I feel much better now, and I'm certain it's possible for me to catch up. But I do think that unless my instructor offers a way to, you know, recover from the realization that I have not been doing any textbook readings, 'cause I had no idea. I am still considering if I should just drop out. Uh, 90% sure it's not auto variant. 0.5 since the game's pretty big. Also has no plot, just needs to do levels, which you can try for eternity for. Leave since you have 1 life always, while 1 try can take from 30 seconds to about 2 minutes. Not exactly sure what you're talking about there, freezing time. I'm reading a message in the Discord chat, by the way. Not a message from Monster. Well, it was a good run today. You beat Hades for the 5th time. So yeah, I'd say, while this has been a mostly difficult week, especially with what I found out, I'd say today was still relatively a nice day with the fact that, you know, I was able to get some reassurance that makes me feel much better, and knowing the best course of action moving forward, I think will be a good thing. I'm certain I'll be able to do a better job managing my assignments as long as I don't get distracted with undercard. Anyway, at this time, as always, I'm going to prepare a raid on Twitch, which, there is one streamer that I have playing Cuphead right now, so that's one option. As always, I'll do set up to see who's playing my favorite category, Hollow Knight, and then I'll go ahead and, see if anyone's playing Hades at this time. If anyone interesting is playing Hades. Should really follow the Hades category more often. Because I'm certain there's some interesting players who are, you know, playing Hades. Okay, looks like we got a couple of interesting options for people who are playing Hades at this time. I'm sorry if you're talking about something with me since I can't hear you due to some circumstance. No, I was kind of mumbling there. So, it's something you want to talk about now, just right here. I was looking at the Discord message you sent to me earlier today. I'm a bit confused exactly what you're talking about here in the Discord message. That's what I'm confused by. If that's something you want to talk about offline or something, we can do that. For now, I'm gonna look around and see who's worth raiding. Because we got a couple of options here. There's a Japanese streamer I'm following who's playing Cuphead right now. Oh, and they're going up against Grim Matchstick. That is without question the hardest boss in Cuphead. Like, even with the DLC bosses, I would still... I mean, I never played the DLC bosses, but even then, from what I've seen, I would still probably think that Grim Matchstick is the hardest boss in Cuphead. Because that boss, like, is just an annoying boss in my opinion. Or in Discord. Yeah, that's fine. And that's something we can either do offline or something. Okay, another option here. We have a streamer who's playing Hades, which would logically make more sense since, you know, it's the game we finished off the night playing. So we've got two options here. Do we want to raid someone else playing Hades, or do we want to raid someone I'm following who's playing Cuphead? This is over on Twitch, by the way. A bit unsure who I want to raid at this time. I'm a bit unsure. Hang on. Let me see what games this person has played. They have played a bit of Dark Souls, it seems. Well, I don't know how long it's been since they played Dark Souls, because they might have finished Dark Souls, but it looks like... Well, it looks like they're not that far into Dark Souls, so... yeah, I think it would be a pretty good idea to check these guys out. They seem like there's the possibility they might be new to Hades. So, I mean, okay, looking at how often they've played Hades, yeah, it doesn't look like there have been other times they've played Hades, so... it's more like I can't listen. I could hear you if I make my volume higher, but can't do it right now. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You know what? I'm in the mood to raid a channel I'm already following this time around. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. But with that being said, again, I'm glad things went well today. Considering all the catching up I have to do with those textbook readings for videography, though, with the fact that, despite the fact that I don't know if I'm even going to have a makeup opportunity, my parents are still really pushing that I take the time to spend this weekend to really try and get it going with all the readings. To at least try and show that I'm putting in the effort. So it's likely I'm going to be busy all weekend. Nonetheless, I do think as long as I manage things better next week and not get addicted to anything, I do think my challenge stream ideas for Ultimate Challenge games is still a good idea. And, yeah, as long as I'm better at taking the time to plan ahead for projects, I'm certain I should do alright. I just need to make sure I'm taking the time to plan ahead for projects and eventually taking the time to, you know, eventually getting to the basic regular assignments. So I would say if I do things correctly, I think I might still be able to develop a system that should be mutually beneficial in terms of having the right balance of gaming and being able to get some assignments done. For now, though, it's definitely without question that I really need to do some catching up on some readings now that I've found out about this. So at this time, I'm going to go ahead and get this raid started. So next time we try to do a challenge stream, it's definitely going to be my plan to do an all-out work on the Pantheon of Hallownest, so then we can start going for you know, a good system with assignments. And then I'm still going to try and structure, like, maybe Tuesdays and Fridays be the day that I start by going all out with trying to wrap up some assignments, and then once I'm finished, I can then play some games for the rest of the day, as long as I'm not too busy or something. Just try to figure out a good system for that. Nonetheless, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed my content and wish to see more, at least whenever I'm gaming anyway, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, Starting up right in a moment here. Alright, everything's ready. Alright, begin.